off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
Hey, good Tuesday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Raceway in London, Ontario, where tonight we have an 11-race program coming your way, and doing so under nice weather conditions here this evening. Race time temperature just under the freezing mark at -1, playing on a good track to start off the 11-race program. And wind, not much of a factor here this evening as we get ready for the 11-race card. 13 minutes from now, first race post time, and not much in the way of program changes this evening. We'll get you caught up now on those changes, beginning in race number 1, start of the early pick 5 with a $10,000 guaranteed pool. And in the first race, we have a bridle change to announce for number 5, Tiger Shark. In the first race, number 5, Tiger Shark will be going from a blind bridle to race in a set of side rolls. Blind side rolls for number 5, Tiger Shark, in that first race, which again starts the pick 5. And it is a $10,000 guaranteed pool in that wager. No changes in races 2 and 3, third race start of that early pick 4 wager. Over in race number 3, start of that pick 4, there is an added chart line. We should say there is an added chart line there. For the number 2, Magic Bullet, started February 26th here in London from a post 8 start, finished 9th by 11 1/4, and race timed in 2:03 and 1. Going back to the second race, there is an added chart line as well. In race 2, number 4, Party in the Fast Lane, with the added line as well, February 5th here in London. February 5th in London, post 8 start. Post 1 start, correction. Finished 6th, beaten 11 lengths and race timed in 2:03. Again, February 5th, Party in the Fast Lane, a post 1 start that day, finishing 6th by 11, charted in 2:03. Travis Henry was the driver. We've got that added line in race 3 as announced. Third race again, start of a pick 4 wager this evening with a $7,500 guaranteed pool. In the fourth race, there are no changes in race number 4. Fifth race, added chart lines there. Number 4, Remedy. Remedy starting February 25th at Woodbine Mohawk Park, had a post 3 start, finished third by 11. Race timed 1:57 and 2. The driver was Jody Jameson. Number 8, Shadow of Don Zaz, started February 25th here in London. Had a post 6 start, finished 7th by 7. Race timed in 2:02. The driver was Colin Kelly. 5th race tonight is a Super High 5 wagering event. In race 6, we have a driver change pending. Driver change pending for number 7, Havarti 1. No Scott Calder this evening. And number 6, Ms. Megan Sparkle, has a bridal note. We'll be adding a set of pull-out earplugs. Race number 7 will start the late pick 5, $7,500 guaranteed pool. And the 7th race is clear with no changes. No changes as well in races 8 or 9. 7, 8, and 9 are all clear. Turning next to race number 10. 10th race, start of the late double. Added chart line for Alex Having Fun, the number 5, started February 6th at Woodbine Mohawk Park from a post 2 start. Was 7th, beaten 6 lengths. Individually timed 1:54 and 4. The driver was Sylvain Filion. And the 11th and final race, another Super High 5 wagering event. Awaiting a driver for the number 6 UF Betters Hanover. Driver change pending for the 6th over in race 11. Recapping in tonight's first race, number 5 Tiger Shark from a blind bridle to race in a set of side rolls. So no scratches affecting tonight's 11 race program here at the Raceway. Good wagering program coming up. We'll have our Tuesday night analyst Robert Reed Jr. joining us shortly as well to go over his ticket selections here this evening. And we're now just over 8 minutes away from first race post time. And I believe right now we are going to check in with Robert Reed Jr. on this Tuesday night as he'll give us an overview of his early Pick 5 play. Good evening, Robert.
Good evening, Greg. So it feels like it's been forever with the canceled card last week.
Absolutely. But absence makes the heart grow fonder. Isn't that what they say?
Oh, it does. Yeah, I've missed you. I've missed you so much over the last couple of weeks.
All right. Well, listen. Enough with that. Let's get to some selections tonight because, you know, if there was a theme that I thought suited tonight's program is, for the most part, wide open. A lot of races where I didn't have a real strong opinion. What about yourself?
I do like the sequences tonight. There's some horses that I've been kind of keeping my eye on, and a couple of shippers over from Mohawk Park that I think have a big chance here tonight. So I think there's some opportunities tonight. We'll say that, and I'll definitely be taking a swing at the pick 5s and pick 4s. That's for sure.
Good stuff. Playing into a $10,000 guaranteed pool in that early one. So without any further ado, tell us about your ticket and why you've played it this way tonight.
The opening pick 5 tonight. I'm playing a reasonably priced ticket. And if you notice on the screen there right now, folks, a lot of inside posts. Sticking with the 1, 2, and 3 here in the opening leg, race 1, that's Say It All Sport. Time waits no one. The 3 and the 3 Sweetest Hustle. I think those are the 3 main ones in the contest. The one that I'm intrigued by is the first time starter, the 2 Time Waits on No One. And in race 2, Too Deep with the 2 and 3. Christmas Goodnight is one that we were on back on February the 15th, got locked in, had all kinds in the stretch, couldn't get loose until late, and lost just by a neck to Fortune Teller's K. So Christmas Goodnight is my top selection in race 2, but I'm also using number 3, Eyes of Justice. I think that one will enjoy getting back to the condition claiming ranks and has a big chance in there. So Too Deep in there with the 2 and 3. Race 3, the 1, 2, 3, and 5. This is one of those wide open races I think that Greg was referring to. Very difficult. Non-winners, a $5,000 lifetime event. My top selection is going to be number 1, Come Along, hoping that one goes off at a price. She was 70 to 1 last time, closed up nicely with a back half of a minute and 1. hoping she maybe is a little bit closer tonight from the rail position. Also using the 2 Magic Bullet, the 3 Banana Muffin, and the 5 Dad's Princess, one that I've been chasing a little bit, but she's kind of disappointed me over a couple of starts. So 1, 2, 3, and 5 in race 3. Race 4, number 3, Zach to the Max is a single. On one of the cards that we did miss recently, Zach to the Max was one I was centering my tickets around as well. He's been off now since January the 21st, but this is a monstrous drop down in class from non-winners of $5,000 last 3 to non-winners of $1,050 last 3. So Zach to the Max should be large and in charge in race 4. He's my single. Obviously, the time away is a little bit concerning, but I really don't think it will matter in that 4th race for Zach to the Max. We're going to put all our eggs in his basket. Race 5, there's quite a few horses that have a chance here. We're going to keep it logical, though. The inside 2, the 1 Aspire Sealster made a break last time. She'd been lights out in 2 starts prior to that. Easiest kind of winner, actually 3 starts prior to that if you go back to last year. And I just think she rebounds in a big way. Novum Hanover, the 2, one that has been very impressive as well in 3 starts in her career. Second, her first time out, since then 2 wins. Going to stick to those 2, even though there's quite a few horses in there that if you wanted to go price shopping, you might be able to take a chance on. But that's the way that we're going to map out this early sequence, and it's just $9.60 for a 20-cent ticket. So an affordable one here in this early pick 5 wager, guaranteed pool, $10,000, low takeout, of course, 15%. You've got 4 minutes or so, folks, so the horse moving out onto the track. So start mapping out and getting in your winning wagers for that sequence. Greg and I will come back after the post for take a closer look at the opening race in the card.
And we want to welcome everybody tuning in tonight to the Raceway in London, Ontario. First 6 are going to be on TVG this evening, and of course all 11 on HPI Bet here in Canada. Time to meet the field for race 1. Number 1, Say It All Sport. Travis Cullen owns and drives. Time Waits on No One. Number 2, Catherine McClure. Ruth Hasty share ownership. Tyler Borth with the drive. Number 3, Sweetest Hustle. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Rebecca Williamson. 4, JM Outspoken. Brett McDonald driving for Arma Skokeman. Tiger Shark is number 5. Colin Kelly with the drive for Richard Griffiths and John Dixon. Sunshine in May is number 6. Scott Ray at the lines for Janice McCachran. Ready Yet, completing the field, Travis Henry in the bike for Andrea Leon. At your field of 7 for race number 1, start of the double, start of the early pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool. All right, time to bring in Robert Reed Jr. here once again. And Robert, we'll talk track condition first of all. Again, this challenging weather, up and down, and temperature department for sure. Getting rain, snow, a little bit of everything. But it's a nice night, and again, the track crew's done a wonderful job getting the track good, and it should improve as the night goes on. How much do you try and factor that in as much as possible into your handicapping when you're watching the races here week to week this time of year?
Well, when we've got a track, in good condition like tonight, a nice fast track, Greg, it's one where, you don't have to, I think, get too creative, right? I looked through the card tonight. I like some horses that I think will, prove to be the best in their contests. And I think that, when the track's off or it's been a little bit more difficult to maintain, it's one where it produces some funky results, we'll say. So tonight I'm looking forward to the card. And hey, hats off to the track crew. And this time of year is always just a challenging one in Ontario.
Yeah, for sure. Kudos, and there'll be a good feature on that, in fact, coming out maybe later tonight or tomorrow on COSA TV, visiting with Mark Horner down at Woodbine Mohawk Park and getting a bit of insight into the challenges that they face. It's kind of a thankless job, but people in the game certainly appreciate the efforts that are put in. Let's talk handicapping. Got another tricky looking pick 5 sequence here tonight, expecting a huge pool. Got a heavy favorite in here, and number 3, Sweetest Hustle. Do you think that one deserves the current 3-5 status?
I can't get to that price on this horse as much as I have liked her in many of her starts so far in her career. I thought that, she raced fantastic first time out to finish second. She probably should have won her second start of her life when she got beat by a head at the wire. Last couple, you'd say maybe a victim of a tricky trip or a difficult journey. Last time was on the rim for much of it. But still, I thought should have showed more than the 5th place finish she had. For myself, this looked like a race that maybe looking at it up and down, you'd want to take a chance on a first-time starter that shows a little bit of promise. That's why I went to number 2, Time Waits on No One.
Yeah, I like your logic there, and sort of agree when it comes to a race like this. We've talked about it before. You'd rather go to one that you really don't know anything about and has all that upside potential versus one you've seen race a few times, and although they've been good, they don't look like a slam dunk on paper. So what is it about the two that drew you to that one on top?
Well, the one thing that I like about Time Waits on No One is the fact that her qualifier is actually the most recent of anyone in the race for being on the track last time out, and obviously that's played into a part of it because of the fact that we've had some cancellations. But she qualified on February the 24th. It looks like a pretty solid qualifier. She made up a lot of ground in it. Came back half in a minute and 2, and Tyler Borth sticks. And we've seen Tyler have tremendous success here at the Raceway. So that's good enough for me to say, that this one's worth taking a long look at. I thought the group that she qualified against was a decent one as well. Inside starting spot. Right now, you're getting 5-1. That's a much better price than you're getting on the one Say It All Sport or Sweetest Hustle. So for me, my top three choices are the 2, 3, and 1. I had to go to the longer price with time waits on no one being 5-1.
All right, sir, and maybe just a final thought here in race number 1 on one you haven't touched on that could be sneaky good, or one that if you're going to spread deep here in the opening leg, you'd want to have on your ticket.
Well, for me, again, I've got the 1, 2, and 3 here in the opening leg. But if you wanted to go a little bit longer and look for a big price, maybe the 4 JM Outspoken. I like this one. When this one was scratched sick out of a race on January the 25th, coming out of a qualifier, that same logic, Greg. One that hasn't showed us what they have yet, hasn't revealed their cards yet, where the other ones kind of have. So maybe that one for a price somewhere underneath, at least in the exotics right now, 10-1.
And you're right, and connections in the trainer Jennifer Pinkerton, and of course driver Brett McDonald, that have had put forth many winners here on the circuit. So thank you, Rob. We'll join in with him throughout the evening. We've got the gate rolling for first of 11 on the Tuesday night from the Raceway. They're lining up. It's Say It All Sport, Time Waits on No One, Sweetest Hustle, JM Outspoken, Tiger Shark, Sunshine in May, Ready Yet on the far outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Gapped off start for the 7, Ready Yet, and off the gate slightly, the 4 JM Outspoken. Flying start, though, for Sweetest Hustle. Hustled straight to the lead. Grabs 3 lengths going through that first turn. Coming away in the second spot, Time Waits on No One. Just being nursed through that opening turn. Say It All Sport emerges on the inside and is the third one as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. It's Tiger Shark coming away in fourth. A length and a half better than JM Outspoken. Another length and a half to Sunshine in May on the trailer. Some 10 or 11 lengths off of the lead here is Ready Yet. They wheel by the opening quarter in 30-2. Up top and showing the way, that is Sweetest Hustle, sent off as the 3-2 top choice in the field. Leads over the pocket sitter, Time Waits on No One, and tracking from right there in third, Say It All Sport, as they remain in single file alignment. Straightening up toward the half-mile pole, Sweetest Hustle getting plenty of front-end respect here, and will take them halfway home, comfortable on a lead of 2. Time Waits for No One is tracking second under tight line. Say It All Sport stays put third. Tiger Shark the first to move on the outside after a half in just 1:03.2. Huge second quarter breather for Sweetest Hustle. Should be tough to catch from here. Tiger Shark, though, uncorking a big rally in the outside, is quickly on to take over second. And now getting up to the leader's wheel as the tempo picks up noticeably here on the way to 3/4. Sweetest Hustle continues to show the way. Tiger Shark took over second, starts to stall out there, though. Back through on the inside, regaining the second spot. Time Waits on No One. Say It All Sport on the inside is traveling third. 3/4 in 1:34. They have an eighth of a mile remaining here in the opener, and it's Sweetest Hustle trying to seal the deal. Out there on a length and a half, now diving to the inside late. Here comes Time Waits on No One, who's punching on through. Tiger Shark resurgent, but it's Time Waits on No One. A pocket rocket slides up the pylons to win. Tiger Shark second, and settling for third, the pace setter Sweetest Hustle in 2:05. Another huge early pick 5 pool, almost $26,000. And it will be a 5-2. Third choice in the wagering, kicking it off, number 2, Time Waits for No One. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 2-5-3-1. 2-5-3-1, the top 4. The winner returning is number 2, Time Waits for No One. A 3-year-old daughter of Royal Majesty from the Badlands Hanover Mare Chardonnay. Co-owned by Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty, who also bred the filly. George McClure, the winning trainer, and Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the victory. A winning career debut for Time Waits on No One. Victorious tonight in 2:05 to kick off the Tuesday night program, returning $7.30 for the victory. 2-5 exacta paid $51.80. Dollar trifecta $69.85. The dollar superfecta $145.70. Recapping the finish order from race number 1. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 4, 1, 3, 5, 2, 7, and 6 on the bottom. Race 2 upcoming. We're on the trot. Field of 7 to go postward. Reviewing that added line for Party in the Fast Lane. Started February 25th here in London. From a post 1 start, finished 6th, beaten 11 lengths, race timed in 2:03. Second race post time, just over 10 minutes away.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moiseev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sun Revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first to
We'll take this moment to remind racing fans that we are on our 4-day-a-week live racing schedule and operating at our new post time through March 18th. We'll be racing at 6:30 each of our 4 live race nights every week, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. So keep that in mind. The new start time, 6:30. That runs through March 18th here at the Raceway. And also beginning today, back to full capacity limit here at the Raceway. And for those fans visiting in their grandstand, proof of vaccination not required, no longer required when you enter, and we are at full capacity. Masks are still required inside the building as well. So happy to welcome spectators back out in full force to the Raceway. And don't forget that our top of the fair dining room, featuring our brand new a la carte menu, open all 4 live race nights. Be sure to visit our website for more at westernfairdistrict.com. And ladies and gentlemen, want to also remind you that we've got a new claiming series coming up here at the Raceway as well. Excited to announce the Wilson's Tack claiming series. And we'll have 2 separate divisions for fillies and mares, horses and geldings, $7,000 claimers. It's a 2-leg and a final format, consolations as well, and some nice purse money up for grabs. So really a great way to enhance the racing here throughout the month of March at the Raceway, the newly minted Wilson's Tack claiming series. Great to have Wilson's Tack on board to sponsor this event, which will run throughout the month of March as mentioned. There are some of the details in terms of the format for this event, and more information available at our website as well. And a great way to take us into the final couple of months of the racing season, looking ahead to the month of May. What a way to wrap things up here at the Raceway this season with the return of both the Ontario Regional Driving Championship and the Camlock Classic. Friday, May 27th is back. And as part of the undercard, the return of the Forest City Pace for older pacing mares as well. It's going to be a lot of exciting times ahead and some great racing action to come. And throughout March, it will be the Wilson's Tack claiming series, which will take center stage here at the Raceway. Also want to welcome our friends from 1023 Jack FM to the Raceway here tonight. They'll be on hand here for the next few Tuesday nights, and it's your chance to make your reservations at the top of the fair and chance to play for fast cash. We'll be drawing in the month of April for $2,000 in fast cash. Details for that contest are also available at westernfairdistrict.com, as our dining room is now open all 4 race nights, and every Tuesday make sure to stop by and say hi to our good friends from Jack FM. On track, parading starters in race 2. We're on the trot. Number 1, Thor Sealster. Natalie Elliott, the owner. Ryan DeRoche drives. 2 is Chris Me Goodnight. A1 stable. The owners, Travis Cullen with the drive. Eyes of Justice, number 3, Colin Kelly in the bike for Doug Hastings. Number 4, Party in the Fast Lane. Deanna D'Ambrosio and Dennis Morrissey share ownership. Andy Moore with the drive. Fortune Tellers K, number 5. Donnie Rankin Jr. co-owns with Ralph McKinley and Mike Leeming. Donnie does the driving. 6, Riddle Me Miss, Garrett Rooney in the bike for Larry Beck. And the 7 is Run Like Hill. Craig Wood, the owner, Travis Henry, will drive. Field of 7 trotters for race number 2. They will all have a spot on the starting gate here in the second leg of the early pick 5. Heavily favored here. Chris Me Goodnight, unanimous choice of Melissa Keith of Ontario Racing, myself, Robert Reed Jr., and Nathan Bain. And speaking of Nathan, Robert, we should wish him a happy birthday here tonight, the birthday boy. And what a job he's been doing here. He's been calling many of the cards here in the last few weeks and doing a tremendous job. So I'm sure you'll want to give him a birthday shout out as well.
Oh, definitely. Happy birthday, Nathan. And yeah, he's done a fantastic job. I really enjoyed, watching the cards and hearing his race calls, and such a fine young talent in this sport of harness racing, Greg.
Absolutely. A really bright future, and glad to have him on board and helping us out here currently. And we'll hear a lot more of him down the road, no doubt. So yeah, happy birthday to Nathan. Not sure how old he is. What is he, 19 or 20 now?
He's got. I mean, I know he's
20.
I know he's much younger than me. I'd say 20.
The big 20. That's well in my rearview mirror. I know that. I think you're a little younger than I am.
Wow, but I'm a lot older than Nathan.
There you go. Well, listen, let's turn our attention here. It's unanimous on number 2, Kiss Me Goodnight, but this one's really been struggling to get back into the win column. It's been a long time since she's had her picture taken. Is tonight the night?
I think it is tonight, but you're right, and that's why I didn't single Kiss Me Goodnight in the pick 5 wager. Last time was all over this one, needed this one desperately, and actually alive for a big pick 5 ticket, and she ended up kind of in a rough spot. She released Fortune Teller's K, and that one did everything right on the front end, and held Kiss Me Goodnight off when she finally got room when it was too late. Lost by a neck, but horse kind of doesn't win for this long. You start to wonder, maybe if it just, won't happen. But tonight is certainly the right spot for her. She's got an inside post to work from. She's going to probably be on the lead or close to it. 1 to 2, though, price is really short. And for my pick 5 ticket, I'd be looking at number 3, Eyes of Justice, at a bit of a value play at 9 to 2.
And that's the thing, right? When you see a horse like this so heavily favored, and then you quickly have a look at the recent lines, you automatically think vulnerable favorite and start looking elsewhere. But the trouble is you're looking throughout the rest of the page, and it's the same scenario for all of them, right? They've all been kind of struggling to get back into the win column, so it leaves you with a really wide open field, and it's just hard to back one with any real confidence.
It is. And the Kiss Me Goodnight, last time made that big drop in class. Right now we're back at that level again. And I think she was a winner anyways on that occasion if she had have got loose a little bit sooner. I think she was the best on that night, just didn't work out. But, having said that, we're looking at Eyes of Justice right now on the screen. Looks alert on the track, and one that, has been racing against much tougher in straight condition races in each of his last 4, and was a winner the last time he raced in this class. So I often like getting behind a horse that the last time they raced at this level, they were a winner, and the return to it should do nothing but help his chances. He's picked up a share against straight condition company in the last 4. Tough horses too, at times Heavy Duty and King Gang and Petro Deal, and so I think he'll like the reclassification.
You go outside to Run Like Hill. It's if you quickly scour the card, you might turn away from that horse. He's been well beaten in each of the last 2, but 2 back made the miscue, so really his own worst enemy there. And last time out, mired near the back and trying to close into a fast final half and just never really got involved. You go a little deeper, though. Here's a horse that turned in a couple of really good lines back to back.
Yeah, and big time gate speed. So if that gets summoned off the switch here from post 7, he could be dangerous. He's one that gets on the lead and can be tough to catch. So not a bad play either, I think, at 4 to 1.
All right, let's see how this second race unfolds as the Trotters get called to the gate. It's post time, and they're moving up. We've got Thor Sealsteer, Kiss Me Goodnight, Eyes of Justice, Party in the fast lane, Fortune Teller's K, Riddle Me Miss, and Run Like Hill. Outside in post 7, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Run Like Hill shows speed on the far outside. Fortune Teller's K's leaving, but Kiss Me Goodnight's going to protect that inside position and will be first to the turn. Kiss Me Goodnight getting down to the pylons and quickly establishes command as Eyes of Justice drives right up into the 2-hole there. Coming away third, Thor Sealster. Fortune Teller's K able to drop in 4th. Run Like Hill beat a couple away from the gate, settles into 5th, and then the back markers, gapped out by 3, are Party in the fast lane, and Riddle Me Miss can see them all. Opening quarter and 30 seconds flat. Kiss Me Goodnight in command of the field will lead them over to 3/8. Tight pocket sitter, Eyes of Justice. A length and a half off them in 3rd, Thor Sealster. Fortune Teller's K, biding time 4th. Run Like Hill is 5th now, swings to the outside, will start the outer flow. Party in the fast lane out on the back of that one, and the trailer along the inside, Riddle Me Miss. halfway home, and it's Chris Me Good Night in total command of the field here. Got a half in 101 and is going strong as they trot over to 5/8. But Eyes of Justice is glued to that leader in second spot. Run Like Kill comes on to take over third. Will now try and reel in the top two as they go to the backstretch, and following on the back of that one comes Party in the fast lane. Field straightens up towards 3/4. Chris Me Goodnight, the one to try and track down. Eyes of Justice is being urged along to keep up in second. Continuing out there in third, that is Run Like Hill. After 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. Midway on the final turn, Chris Me Goodnight still holding sway. The lead out to a length and a half. In second spot, Eyes of Justice, Run Like Hill on the outside. Third, far back to the rest. They are in the stretch. Chris Me Goodnight trying to finish it off. Leads by 2, now 3 and widening. And Chris Me Goodnight gets the monkey off his back. Chris Me Goodnight, she'll win it here by about 4 at the end. Holding second, Eyes of Justice. Third went to Run Like Hill. 2-0, 2-1. Here's a look at the second race winner returning. It's number 2, Chris Me Goodnight. 7-year-old daughter of Armbro Barrister from the Perfect Spiral mare, Hypnotic Chris. Owned by A1 Stable of Dundas, Jody Cullen, the winning trainer. Travis Cullen guiding the mare to her first win in 8 tries this season. 13th lifetime victory for Chris Me Goodnight. A gate-to-wire winner in 2:02 and 1/5 here in the second. Prices from race 2 now posted. Chris Me Goodnight, a popular winner, returning $2.70. 2-3 exacta paid $7.70. Dollar trifecta $13.05. The $1 super $36.50. Daily double, the 2-2 combination $15.30. Back on the pace for the upcoming third race, start of the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. And just recapping the added chart line, the missing chart line for Magic Bullet, number 2. Started February 26th at Flamborough Downs from a post 8 start, finished 9th by 11, charted in 2:03.1. Driver was Carl Dawson. There's the complete finish order in race number 2. Top down 7, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 3 on the bottom. Third race coming up, just over 4 minutes to post time.
Race 3 coming up, folks. That means it's early pick 4 time. Guaranteed pool, $7,500. Low takeout, 15%. We're still trucking in our early pick 5 wager. And same combinations going forward in this early pick 4 sequence for us. The 1, 2, 3, and 5 that's come along. Magic Bullet, Banana Muffin, and Dad's Princess here in the opening leg. Race 4 will be our single. Number 3, Zach to the Max on the huge drop down in class. Has been off a significant amount of time, but we're thinking that he'll be overcome that just with a huge class advantage over his rivals in race 4. Race 5, race that I think you can use 2 of them or use a pile of them. And for me, I'm just going to stick with the inside 2. The 1, Aspire Sealster. Think she can rebound after that miscue last time. And the 2, Novum Hanover, who's won 2 in a row and should be brimming with confidence. So just the 1 and 2 in race 5. And then race 6, kind of keeping it simple as well with the 2, 3, and 8. That's number 2, Skip Across. Number 3, Bry Down Better Be. And our top choice in the race, number 8, Better Watch It, getting back to the Raceway after a stint at Mohawk Park, where I think she made a decent account of herself against some pretty strong rivals. So 2, 3, 8 in race 6, the money leg of that sequence. So that ticket will cost you $4.80 for a 20-cent wager, so another economical ticket with that single again in race 4 of number 3, Zach to the Max. Horse will be moving out onto the track shortly for this race 3. We'll come back to a closer look at this event after the post break.
All right, race 3 coming up, and it's the scene of Nathan Bain's play of the night, his best bet of the night, the birthday boy. And who knows, maybe he got a banana muffin for his birthday, hopefully so. But that's the horse he's backing here in race number 3. This one is coming off a good qualifying effort last time out here in London. That was a February 24th winning effort, just jogged on that day. And is going to get to meet a new classification here this time around as well. So a couple of things going for Banana Muffin. Appears ready to rock, and again, it'll be a different class for Banana Muffin on the return here today. Slightly easier group, or so it would appear on paper, and a good post to work with as well. And you know what? The price isn't bad. 3-1 right now on Banana Muffin. Nathan looking to that one to start off that early pick 4 play. We'll meet the field for race 3 coming up in a moment. Here's the field on post parade. Number 1 is Come Along. Lisa Spencer, the owner. Lauren House with the drive. 2 Magic Bullet has Nathan Sobey at the lines for Brenda Selwyn Waxman and Tess Waxman. 3 Banana Muffin. Chris Johnson in the driver's seat. Co-owns with Lawrence Johnson. Midnight Debutante is number 4. Marlene Marshall, the owner. Andy Moore in the driver's seat. Dad's Princess, number 5. Scott Ray. Wheel steer for Lisa DeRoche. JJ's Mayflower, 6. Travis Henry on board for the JJ's stables. And the 7 is Now and Then. Stuart Bolander is the owner. Colin Kelly will steer. A field of 7 on the pace here for race number 3. And a pretty evenly matched betting board in the opening leg of that pick 4 wager. Rob, we'll get you back in here to talk race 3 and the pick 4 play. Let's first of all talk about the one Nathan tabbed as the best bet at 5-2. Banana Muffin certainly looks like a solid contender in here.
Yeah, I think so. Banana Muffin, I think, is a pretty nice mare, and one that I've been, watching and thinking she's certainly got more than what she's been showing and what her results, anyways, have been, the latter part of last year. So I think she's got a big chance in here. I think it just really comes down to what the trip will be, and it's obviously her first start back off a layoff, but you mentioned it. That qualifier looks like she's ready to rock. My third choice in the race, one that I had to use in my multi-leg wagers, because I think that she does merit respect in here.
Yeah, pretty wide open group again, to say the least in here. Come Along at 2-1, drifting up slightly. This one 0 for 14 coming in. I went to Dad's Princess, one that's 0 for 10 coming in. Same thing though, lots of competitive efforts. I think it's really just going to come down to trip, right? We can sometimes get caught up trying to trip handicap and go the wrong way. Have you tried to do that in here, and how would you see the race unfolding?
Well, I think that it's in this race. Dad's Princess is one that shows a lot of speed off the gate. I think we know where she's going to go. She did it 2 starts back, and she got caught. She was my best bet on that occasion. Got caught by a nice closing effort by Noir. I think that, she's certainly a logical one in here. My second choice in the race, and I think, yeah, she'll be gas pedal down off the switch, probably looking for the front. Banana Muffin's the interesting one because we see, speed on occasion from this one. And I think that if she does kind of get roused off the gate, she could, maybe wire this field right down to 9-5. This betting board's kind of been everywhere, right, Greg? And it's interesting. I thought Come Along might be a better number than she's been at 5-2 right now. It's hard for me to get excited. She's my top selection in the race on a horse that was 70-1 last time, granted from post 7, and now you're getting 5-2 this time. So that's a tough pill to swallow. Very interesting contest.
Yeah, for sure. And let's just talk about class. You look at who Banana Muffin's been facing recently here. Before that, raced in the Autumn Series at Flamborough. Compared to what she's meeting here tonight, do you think it's a significantly easier group, if you want to call it that?
So typically, I always side with the school of thought that a horse coming out of condition claimers back to open condition company is moving up. But in this case, I mean, this is not winners of 5,000 life. The other thing about Banana Muffin is she's the only horse that's tasted victory before, right? Which is that in itself is an angle that I think you have to consider with Banana Muffin. So I would look at this. I would agree. This is a drop down in class. I think that just because she's going from racing against horses that have been winners to horses that have not. So Banana Muffin 6-5. Wow, that's a tough pill to swallow, though. I'll be honest with you. The horse is taking a lot of money, though. That's a little bit concerned about now for my pick 5 ticket is a 7 Now and Then. First time starter at a Rock Solid Connections, the Kyle Boston's barn. Colin Kelly aboard. And 3-1 is a lot of support for one that's making her first lifetime start from post 7.
Yeah, that's true, and hard to get a real gauge on the qualifiers at Woodbine, the bigger track. The overall time, not that impressive when you consider the venue. The last quarter in the most recent qualifier was certainly eye-catching relative to the rest of the field here, 27 and 3 on that occasion. But again, you get the connections, and I always like 2 or 3 qualifiers on a horse coming in. Just because of the fact you had the chance to get to know the horse a little bit better, fix any potential issues, if you will, and not to mention just getting that bit of extra foundation before they start. So post 7, though, is going to make it, or should make it tricky for this one. Midnight Debutante's another one that I think if she brought her best effort could hit the ticket here, but that's what you get sometimes at this level, I find, Rob, is there's just not much consistency. It's a combination maybe of greenness and the fact that these horses maybe don't have the overall ability, so they're really trip dependent, and they can look decent one week and then not as good the next.
Yeah, I think many in this field can't really handle much adversity. That's for sure. So you look at it at an odds board we see right now. Maybe that is the way to go, taking a shot at one of the longer prices, because a lot of these horses in here have had many opportunities to break their maiden, haven't done so yet. So I don't begrudge anyone for spreading out in this type of a race or looking for a longer price to play as a win ticket.
We shall see if Banana Muffin can live up to that 6-5 promise. Solid second choice in the wagering, number 5, Dad's Princess, as they move in and take up their positions for race 3. Opening leg of tonight's early pick 4. Field of 7 lining up. They are Come Along, Magic Bullet, Banana Muffin, Midnight Debutante, Dad's Princess, JJ's Mayflower, Now and Then on the outside. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Dad's Princess flashing speed to the outside of that one. Comes JJ's Mayflower, and down on the inside, making it a 3-wide scramble into the first turn. Come Along. But it is Dad's Princess working up between pacers to take command as they spin onto the backstretch for the first time. Come Along came away second. Parked in third, now driving on toward the lead. That is JJ's Mayflower. JJ's Mayflower prompted along to try and clear as they arrive at the opening quarter, and it's JJ's Mayflower moving up to take over Dad's Princess, anxious looking back there in second, and perhaps some give and go, and is now on the retake. Back third to Come Along. Now quickly on the move, there goes Banana Muffin. That's going to bring Come Along out of third. An action-packed opening quarter, 30 and 3. We've got 4 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they swing off the turn and race in front of us for the first time. Come Along, coming after Dad's Princess, who's been hard used already. Down on the inside, JJ's Mayflower is third. Moving up, trying to catch cover out there, fourth Banana Muffin. Third over, the first timer, Now and Then. Then down on the inside comes a Magic Bullet. And the trailer in the field, Midnight Debutante, but has some speed to chase. 102 and 3 was the half, and clearing to the front. Come Along has quickly stepped away by 4 lengths. Going into the backstretch, Banana Muffin under urging, trying to take over that second spot. Dad's Princess gives way. Now and Then gets motivated out in the 3 wide path. Midnight Debutante trying to work up into it from the back of the field. They pass 3/4 and 1:32 and 3. Come Along has watched that lead evaporate. Now and Then comes right up alongside. Banana Muffin has to do more. Getting up into it from 4th. Midnight Debutante, and the field turns for the payoff. Now and Then the first timer is up to wrestle the lead and starts to edge away. Come Along is back to 2nd. Midnight Debutante closing up well, but it's going to be Now and Then in the career debut is victorious, post 7 and all. Midnight Debutante from way back picks up 2nd. Come Along held 3rd, 2:04 and 4. Top 4 posted unofficially. It's a 7-4-1-3 top 4. Here's a look at the winner of race 3. Returning, it's number 7, Now and Then. 3-year-old pacing daughter of Big Jim. From the Albert mare, Naughty Nettie G. Stuart Bolander of Elora, the breeder and owner. Kyle Bossens, winning trainer. Colin Kelly in the driver's seat for the victory. Philly starts off her racing career on a winning note. From off the pace, stops the clock in 2:04 and 4/5. Results of the third are official. Prices are up. $7.40 the win ticket return. The 7-4 exacta combination, $153.10 trifecta, $347.25. $1 superfecta, $1,135.55. No changes in the upcoming 4th race. We are back on the trot for race 4, second leg of the early pick 4 wager. Getting a look at the early pick 3 wheel pays here, wrapping up in race number 4. We're now 3 legs through our early pick 5 wager and moving into leg 2 of that early pick 4. No real huge prize winners so far, so several folks still alive. Lots of live money remaining in both wagers here, but a couple of legs to go in the pick 5 and 3 remaining in that early pick 4 as well. 4th race coming up. Again, back on the trot here. No program changes. Field of 7. Post parade coming up shortly. And again, from everybody here at the Raceway, a birthday shout out to Nathan Bain, turning the big 2-0. Happy birthday, Nathan. Not much luck with the best bet selection tonight, but that happens. Both Robert and I, we've been there a few times. And you just turn the page and move on. Again, happy birthday, Nathan, to everybody, all the friends and colleagues from here at the Raceway. Tonight celebrating the big 2-0. You'll hear Nathan back in the booth tomorrow night, calling the action here at the Raceway as well.
To the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express! Hop on board.
Hanover from in 4th. Deep Stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express, bouncing back in a big way to win the first. And B. Stoney looked to get into the final stride for Henry in 150-3.
Dream Fair, Jet Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, Fire, Wind, Rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
Fourth race, trotters are going to be coming out to the track momentarily. It is the scene of the Ontario Racing best bet of the night, number 3, Zach to the Max. 2-1 on the morning line, but getting the early tote support here, still early in the wagering cycle. Horse that's getting the drop in class, and that could be the key to victory here for this one. Has been facing tougher. In fact, only 3 down was facing preferred 3 types. Found the waters a little bit deep there. And this group should be more well suited to Zach to the Max, who needs a confidence builder here tonight. And from post 3, a chance to utilize the tactical speed that we've seen quite often in the past. Our Ontario Racing Best bet of the night, number 3, Zach to the Max here in race number 4. Trotters will be on the track shortly for the post parade. Introducing the field for race number 4. 1 is Spicy Victor. Ernest Party, the owner. Garrett Rooney with the drive. Victoria Has a Secret, number 2. Tyler Borth in the bike for Britt Kennedy. 3, Zach to the Max. Jack Ray, Megan O'Neill, Peter Charlton, all share ownership. Scott Ray drives. Avuncular, number 4. Brett McDonald in the bike for Triple S Equine. Dusty Lane Thunder, number 5. Alfie Carroll driving for John Bell. 6, Eternal Jewel. Donnie Rankin Jr. co-owns with Melissa Gambling. Donnie drives. Zorgvig Queen completing the field. Zorgvig Stables Limited the owners, the driver, Scott Young. Field of 7 on the trot here for the 4th race. All noses on the starting gate. And 4 to 5 on Zach to the Max. So, Rob, let's start there. At 4 to 5 is the class drop. In your mind, the difference? Is this what gets him back into the winner's circle?
I think so, Greg. This is a monumental drop down in classification for Zach to the Max. The only concern, obviously, is the fact he hasn't raced since January the 21st. But for me, class is always the great equalizer, and I think he's found a great spot.
I would agree. So, having said that, you in agreement with Ontario Racing, trying to go straight to the front and control things when you're in a spot like this?
I think so. When you've got the best horse in the race, there's no better spot to be than on the engine. Sometimes I don't mind being first over, but with Zach to the Max with his early foot off the gate, I think that Razor's going to have this one pointed early and should control this race. You look at everyone else in the contest, and many of them have been racing, at this level or just above this level. He's been racing against much, much tougher. And you go down the page there and even see, a victory at the preferred level here and back in December. When he was, forwardly placed from the pole position, but this is a much different group. So I think he should be gas pedal down early and control this race on the engine.
Yeah, I mean, the line that jumps out, October 27th of last year at Flamborough, the last time the horse was, clearly on an easy lead and able to control things, and 58-2 victory over the half-miler on that occasion. Maybe a little sharper at that point than he certainly is in recent starts, but you're right. At some point you drop to a level where you should be able to capitalize, and this is the spot. So from a handicapping perspective here, are you simply trying to find a ticket horse to use underneath?
Yeah, I singled Zach to the Max in my pick 4 and the pick 5, of course. I mean, I tried to alert everyone the best we could, Greg, there. The money that one took in the last was really significant, I think, and I didn't see that coming from the first start of the Boston Spartan. Wish I did. I'm dead on those wagers, but yeah, for myself, Zach to the Max is one that I'd be putting alone on top, and right now up to 3-2. The price actually, to me, isn't that bad at that number. I was expecting odds on by the time we get to post time, but if it goes off, if he goes off at a number bigger than even money, I think even a win bet's not the worst bet in the world.
And you need some of the others to sort of step up and recapture some of their older form. We just had a look at Victoria Has a Secret, and I think that's a good case. If she could kind of dig deep and find some of that form that we've seen a while back, and even not that long ago, she shows trotting under 2 minutes at this venue. She didn't win on that occasion, but that alone, I think, shows you that she's good enough to compete in here. Do you see her being the main threat? Interestingly, there's been a shift in the odds, and she is now even money and favorite on the board.
I think she's the main danger, and I think it's really a 2-horse race when you look at it on paper, and even when I looked at the replays of these two. Last time Victoria Has a Secret, trailing post, not really her scene. She's better when she gets forwardly placed, and the post could be a big factor tonight because trailing post and some outside post, she hasn't been able to get away that well. If you look at those lines from the pole position, she gets away in the 2-hole each of those efforts, and that kind of a trip might be what she needs to get the job done in here. I think that if she gets on the back of Zach to the Max, she's the one that can certainly give him a go to the wire. So I think 6-5. I saw this race more so being like Zach to the Max at 4-5 or even money, and Victoria's a Secret at around 2-1. We'll see how it shapes up at post time, but I would need bigger than 6-5 on her to better to win.
And the public giving some consideration to Avuncular, and I think the key for this guy is tactical speed. That's one weapon he has at this level, and I think if he could beat one of those two major contenders off the wings and get spotted, maybe. It's been a while for him. He looks like a good ticket horse. It's been a while, though, between victories. And amazing because last year he was a highly photogenic type.
Yeah, 42 lifetime wins, almost 250,000 made in his life. He's had some tricky posts to work from, too, and he showed a lot of snap off the gate last time. So I think he's another one that could be a bit of an early speed player. I understand why he's getting bet down to 4-1. I put him third behind the logical 2. I think that's probably a ceiling in here, but hey, it's still a horse race.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 4, so this is your last chance to move in and wager. Field of 7 trotters lining up. They are Spicy Victor, Victoria Has a Secret, Zach to the Max, Avuncular, Dusty Lane Thunder, Eternal Jewel, and Zorgvig Queen. Field approaching the start. And they're off. It is Zach to the max as expected, showing speed. Avuncular tries to follow out. He is eyeing up that 2-hole as they trot into the first turn. Victoria Has a Secret got away in third, floating up on the outside and dropping into fourth now is Zorgavig Queen as they enter the backstretch. The fifth one, Dusty Lane Thunder, followed up by Spicy Victor. And the early trailer in the field of 7 is Eternal Jewel. About 10 lengths front to back, they're strung out, chasing a headstrong Zach to the max. Fired up early, puts up the opening panel in a snappy 28-3. And Scott Ray way back in the bike trying to rate Zach to the max here in the second quarter with Avuncular enjoying the pocket view. A length and a half off the top pair third. Victoria Has a Secret. Zorgavig Queen traveling in fourth, racing fifth off the turn as they continue in single file alignment. That is Dusty Lane Thunder, continuing second from last, Spicy Victor, and still trailing Eternal Jewel. Zach to the max went a bit wide on the front end, but continues to lead through a 59-2 solid opening half mile. He's playing Catch Me If You Can. Avuncular trying to stay with him. Victoria Has a Secret with 3 lengths to make up on that top pair. Zorgavig Queen stays fourth along the inside. Fifth and moving wide, there goes Dusty Lane Thunder. Zach to the max is going to try and win it right here in the third quarter. Steps it out to a 5-length lead at 3/4 and 1, 28-3. Kicked out a 29-1 third quarter and is trying to bottom out the field. Here's one, though, catching the eye and coming on quickly in second. That's Dusty Lane's Thunder with 5 lengths to try and make up on the leader. Back to third is Avuncular. Fourth, Victoria Has a Secret. They're in the stretch. Zach to the max, building up what looks like an insurmountable lead. And Zach to the max will cruise to the finish, home by 5. Dusty Lane Thunder was a good second. Avuncular held third, and on late for fourth was Eternal Jewel. 1:59-4, drop and pop for Zach to the max. Three, 5, 4, and 6, your top 4 finish order. And the winner returning is number 3, Zach to the max, 6-year-old gelded son of Cantab Hall. From the Donato Hanover mare, Aspidistra Hanover. Jack Ray, Megan O'Neill, and Peter Charlton all share in the ownership. Jack does the training, and the Razor, Scotty Ray, in the driver's seat for the victory. Zach to the max. Clicks for the first time in 4 tries this season. Career win number 16, 159, and 4/5 for Zach to the max in tonight's fourth. $4.10 is the win ticket return. The 3-5 exacta paid $54.90. 3-5-4 trifecta, $91.20 for $1. Superfecta, $284.20. And the pick 3 of 3, $1 ticket at just over $16. Popular pick 3 play, races 2, 3, and 4. Next up, race number 5. As we wrap up tonight's early pick 5 wager. A full field of 8 Super High 5 wagering available as well. Reviewing the finish order from race 4, top down. Top down finish order should read 7, 5, 1, 3, 2, 4, and 6. Coming up next, race number 5, Super High 5 wagering. First of 2 Super High 5 opportunities this evening, and it caps off the early pick 5 wager. Third leg in the early pick 4. 6 to 5 currently on number 1, Aspire Sealster. And again, want to remind everyone that we are back in action tomorrow night, and a reminder of the new post time through March 18th, new post time each and every live race night will be 6:30. Free past performance programs, live streaming video, and a whole lot more at our website, westernfairdistrict.com. And there's a look at the Pick 5 returns. The favorite in the Pick 5, number 1, Aspire Sealster, looking to rebound, who had that miscue last time out, and will try and get back to the winning form that we saw in the three starts, I should say, prior to that. Started off a perfect 3 for 3, and then last time out, when challenging, went off stride as the betting favorite on that occasion, certainly as expected. So the only blemish in the career and first bit of adversity for the daughter of state treasurer, who will try to get back on the winning track here and has post 1 to work with. Favorite on the board and favorite in the Pick 5 will pays as well. Good luck if you're alive into the final leg. And all things considered, some decent Pick 5 returns coming back. Those are 20-cent returns, as you see. We are a little over 3 minutes away from 5th race post time, and we will meet the field momentarily. Here's the field for race number 5. Number 1 is Aspire Seal Steer. Larry Pollard, the owner. The driver is Garrett Rooney. Novum Hanover number 2 has Tyler Borth driving for John Pentland. 3 Canadian Shadow, Ryan DeRoche on board for John Bell. Travis Cullen driving number 4 Remedy for William Ham. 5 Panning for Treasure, Brett McDonald at the lines for Mark Cadman. 6 Noir, Jason Ryan on board for Brianna Atkinstein. Charmbo Stormy 7, Scott Young driving for John Ryer. And the last one out, number 8, Shadow of Don Zaz. Owners Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, Adrian Paquette, and Bethany Craig. Driver is Colin Kelly. Full field of 8 here in race 5. Super high 5 wagering offered up. Exacta trifecta wagering as well. Talk of the tote board early on, Rob. Number 1, Aspire Seal Steer. Trying to bounce back. I'll get your analysis first on what you think happened last time out.
Well, last time out went to the lead and uncharacteristic breaks. Something we hadn't seen from this horse before. To be honest, I'm not really sure what caused the mishap, but for a horse that had looked so smooth and so strong in her first 3 starts of her life, I was surprised to see it that time around. She kind of got swarmed, and then she made a break in stride, and of course at that point it was curtains for her chances. But no surprise, she comes right back and gets support again. She gets to work from the pole position for the 3rd consecutive start, and those first 3 efforts were really remarkable, Greg. I had a hard time siding against her in here. Having said that, I went too deep in the multi-leg wagers, and I do recognize there's some other chances in here. And those pick 5s, by the way, we should mention this, they're paying fantastic, all things considered.
Yeah, I really think so. When you look at the results of the first 4 races coming in, they're not that bad, and especially if you get away from a couple of the favorites in here, some really nice potential returns on that. She's a daughter of State Treasure, of course. He had a great record over this track, but not a perfect record. He had that the miscue one year in the Molson Pace, I guess it was at the time, and but rebounded. Not a race later, he rebounded in that race. He came all the way back to win it, one of his 3 consecutive wins. Really incredible when you think back to that. On that note, how exciting is it to know that the Camlock Classic is going to be back this year, Rob? Confederation Cup going to be returning at Flamborough Down. Some exciting times ahead.
Oh, definitely. I can't wait. And I've already got that date, circled on the calendar. I can't wait to make the trip out to the Raceway, hopefully even sooner than that as well. Even got the family pumped up about it. We always love, that race, the signature race, the Camluck Classic. And, I hope we have the spread in the infield again. I really do, because that was a really nice vantage point last time.
For sure. Quick thought on the newly announced Wilson Tack Claiming Series. Big shout out to Doug and the team at Wilson Tack, by the way, for supporting that. What's your thought on that? The bread and butter horses, if you will, the bottom level claimers. That should be exciting to watch.
I think those are fantastic races. They always battle tooth and nail. And, I actually, claimed one of my best horses out of a claiming series. And I'll be honest, when I saw that one announced, I was thinking maybe, getting a little bit itchy on the trigger finger to get back into the game, Greg.
Well, there you go. You've got some time. And, there's no doubt we expect the claiming action to be hot and heavy there, as we've seen elsewhere this season in some of those pop-up series as well. But getting back to this one, Aspire Seal Steer, 3-5, so the public quickly willing to forgive and forget. Next door, Novum Hanover. Talk about one that's looked impressive early on in her career. Just missed in the first start, and then a solid winner in each of the last 2 for John Pentland, a guy that sends out a lot of winners each season. What do you think? Is it just between those two, or are we getting too focused on the inside starters?
Oddly enough, those are the two that I used in the multi-leg wagers. And Novum Hanover, we've both been impressed by this one. Winning obviously at non-winners of 5,000 life in their last two. This is a tougher spot. There's no question about it. It's just a matter of can she handle the transition up to a tougher company. I think she should be competitive with this group. I do have her as the main danger to the one Aspire Sealster. And, I think she's progressed in each of those efforts. I love a horse that, she's been consistently faster in her miles. And to me, she's just kind of carried herself a little more confidently too in each of those races. So I do think that those are the main two in the race, but there is some others in here that I do like. The 8 Shano of Donzas was one that was my best bet, 2 back when winning and a condition claimer. I think, she's one you have to have on your super high 5 tickets in your exotics, trailing post to work from, following out speed on the inside. And, Charmbo Stormy is really the interesting one to me, because post 7 to work from, but we do see that early speed. I think that she fits well with this group. I don't like that she kind of gave it up last time, for no real reason. Yeah, she went pretty quick to the quarter, but I think that she is a factor in here. It just depends if her go button gets pressed off the gate or she's going to try to race from off the pace.
Yeah, and even another one to maybe consider on the ticket in that 3rd, 4th spot, and then who knows if things really were to set up in front of her. But Noir's showed some nice progression, put it all together with a big win 2 back at almost 6-1 odds. Jumped up in class, and I thought came right back with an as good effort last time out, considering how far back she was and the level of competition she jumped up to face.
And the price is huge on that one right now, 30-1. That horse will be on all my high 5 tickets, and she gets acclimated to this level now. So I like where you're going with that one, Greg.
All right, good luck to you. Good luck to everybody tuning in and playing along here in race number 5. It's our first Super High 5 event of the night and the anchor leg in our early pick 5 wager. Field of 8 lining up: Aspire Sealster, Novum Hanover, Canadian Shadow, Remedy, Fanning for Treasure, Noir, Charmbo Stormy, and from the back tier, Shadow of Donzaz. Field of 8 for race 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Panning for Treasure shows speed with Remedy and Canadian Shadow as they stack up 3, now 4 wide, going into the turn. Joining the mix on the far outside is Charmbo Stormy. Charmbo Stormy's caught wide, but will advance through that first turn. But in the meantime, it's Remedy clearing to the front and opening up 2 lengths quickly as they race on up to the quarter pole. Canadian Shadow got away second, plugged in for 3rd position early is Panning for Treasure, and finding a seat 4th was Charmbo Stormy, just up in front of Aspire Sealster. Novum Hanover going to race from off the pace this week, traveling in 6th. 7th, going into that far turn, Shadow of Donzaz, and Noir is the trailer, about 10 lengths off the lead. 29-1 the quarter time, and they race all along the pylons here as they move up in front of us for time 1. The tempo setter is Remedy. Situated 2nd, Canadian Shadow, popped back out from 3rd, Panning for Treasure. On the back of that one comes Charmbo Stormy. 3rd over in the flow now is Aspire Sealster. Novum Hanover going to skim the pylons back there in 6th. Following along the inside, Shadow of Donzaz. Noir trails, comes to the outside, and they are paired up with 3/8 to go. Half in a minute and 3. Remedy on the inside under siege. Panning for Treasure goes right by. Charmbo Stormy now is in the hunt. Coming on 3 wide in the back stretch is Aspire Sealster. Novum Hanover weaving in between pacers. Noir up into it now, 5th and only 4 off of the lead, followed by Shadow of Donzaz along the inside. 3 panels in 1, 31 even. They have an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Charmbo Stormy strikes the front. Aspire Sealster in pursuit. Has a length and a half to try and make up, though. Charmbo Stormy, Aspire Sealster closing with each and every stride. Aspire Sealster on the outside, reaching up. Got there right on the money. Charmbo Stormy 2nd. It looked like Noir on the far outside for 3rd. In the photograph there with Shadow of Donzaz, 2 minutes, 3/5. Aspire Sealster bounces back. Here's the winner of race number 5, making her way back, number 1, Aspire Seal Steer. 3-year-old bay daughter of state treasurer. From the Ponderosa mare Aqua Rosa, Larry Pollard of Harrow, the owner. Rod Duford, winning trainer. Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. For the victory tonight, the filly, with a nice bounce-back effort, regains her winning form from off the pace this week, 2 minutes and 3/5. 3rd in 4 this year, 4th in 5 lifetime for Aspire Seal Steer. The winner paid $4.80, 1/7 exact at $15.50 the dollar try, $87.75 dollar super high five, $2,655.65. Nice return there in that high five wager. 20-cent ticket, just over $531. We turn the page. Up next, race 6. 6th race with a full field of 8 set to go postward. Add pull-out earplugs for number 6, Ms. Megan Sparkle. 7, Havarti 1, make the driver Travis Cullen. Driver change finalized over in the 11th as well. Turning your programs to race 11. Driver change in on number 6, UF Betters Hanover, make it Eddie Hensley. 11th race, Eddie Hensley on the 6, UF Betters Hanover. There's the complete rundown from race 5. Top down if you're marking 1, 6, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 5. Next up here, race number 6. We'll take a 1-race break before we get into the late pick 5 wager tonight. And here in race number 6, it's a good-looking field of 8, pretty competitive affair. Reminder, Travis Cullen on the 7 have already won. I've gone to number 5, Lily GL, as my spot play of the night. 5-2, second choice in the wagering. Figured others would take toad support in here, and you'd get a fair price on Lily GL. The up the credit mare, able to win at the same class level 2 back. Tripped up slightly by an outside post last time, but raced well, came from a long way back. Overcame what wasn't a perfect trip scenario and was a good second to Bry Down Better Be, who's been in very good form as well. If she can lay up a little bit closer to that main rival tonight, I think Lily GL a chance to get right back into the win column here. Pretty versatile type, can do it either way. And I think that's good news for driver Austin Sorey. It'll give him some flexibility in the trip department with Lily GL. That's my spot play of the night here in race number 6. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering offered up. Post parade coming up shortly. Time to meet the field for race 6. Pacing down a dream is number 1, Doug Millard owns. Colin Kelly with the drive. Number 2 is Skip Across. Tyler Borth in the bike for Stephen Palermo and Jeff Ruck. Brydown Better Be, number 3. Garrett Rooney on board for Brydown Farms Incorporated. Century Harlot, the 4, Scott Ray with the drive for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Number 5, Lily GL, Austin Sorey in the bike for Numbered Company Quebec Incorporated, Ronald and Richard Kelly and Serge Leonard. Mark and Megan McCormick are the owners of 6, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Jay Harris driving. 7 is Havarti 1. Travis Cullen picks up the drive for Ryan Stewart. And the 8 is Better Watch It. The owners Ryan Clements and Dave Dayton. It's Brett McDonald at the lines. And that is your field for race number 6. Full field of 8 once again here. Pretty good betting board. Things have evened up in the role of favorite status. Number 2, Skip Across, getting plenty of tote support here. Lily GL, my spot play of the night at 2-1. And right now, Rob, I think maybe the most attractive price, 4-1 on Bright Down Better Be, who was able to win at a similar level last time.
Yeah, it's a solid price on one that's been racing well, 1, 2 of her last 3, and was bet down, last time well below that number, and was victorious. Same post to work from. I think that the track's playing pretty fair tonight, so she is the logical one to have the lead, I think, into the first turn. 4-1's a good price on Bridon Better Be. I actually have that one pegged for second. My top choice, I think, is a real solid number right now. The 8, Better Watch It, Greg. One that's coming back now from Mohawk Park and raced in the Blizzard Series. Made the final of that one. Didn't have much luck there at long odds, but did win in non-winners of 3 at Mohawk Park at 32-1 on January 7th, and raced really well here before making the trip to the big track. So, second tier, not sure how the trip works out tonight for her, but I do like her chances to be right there at the finish.
And really difficult to try and predict how the race will unfold, right? Because you've got several that look like contenders. You've got some horses along the inside that have gate speed. You've got aggressive drivers as well. So I think trip handicapping, frankly, for me, is out the window here. What about you? Do you see it differently?
I think it's a tough race. I'm really happy it's actually not part of the late multi-leg sequences, because I was kind of struggling in this one, and I don't have your best bet of the night, Lily GL, in my top 4. She's 9-5 right now, taking all kinds of support. She raced great last time, but that was just kind of how much I struggle with this race. I think that there's probably 5 options for a horse that can win the race, and that would come from the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. So I'm just happy this is kind of in the middle of the card, and a race that's I can play a little bit vertically small, because if it was in a multi-leg sequence, I'd probably be using a pile of them.
Yeah, I would agree. You can make a case for a bunch in here. There's no question, and knowing that the race could go a few different ways is part of why I went to Lily GL, because we've seen her win when forwardly spotted. We've seen her come from off the pace and be effective that way as well. It really is intriguing in this spot. I'm surprised Skip Across was taking as much early money as she was, drifting up a little bit here in odds, but major post relief, and in your mind, how significant is that?
I think that's exactly the reason why she's taking support. I put her in the third spot in here, and I toyed with actually at one point putting her on top, simply because she hasn't been forwardly placed, in her last 2 from post 5 and post 7. She did get forwardly placed 3 back from the 7 hole. We know how taxing that can be off the gate. And now, getting that back to that inside starting spot, she might just push out and have a nice seat in the 2 hole or maybe on the lead. So 3-1 for me on Skip Across, I would say, is probably a little bit shorter than I'd want to take. I do agree she's probably taking a little more money than I'd like to see if I was betting her to win. But I do recognize she's got a big chance in here, with the post relief.
So we'd probably call this a driver's race. And having said that, a lot of good young talent in the bike in this race. Do you give the edge to anybody in that regard?
Wow, that's a good question. I mean, listen, I've been a big Tyler Borth fan, here at the Raceway, and I mean, obviously, Colin Kelly's got the rail in here, pacing out a dream, one that I think's more of a peripheral player. I don't know if he's got the horsepower to win in here, but I certainly think he can work out a trip. Garrett Rooney's done nothing wrong as of late, and he's on a horse that he gets along so well with. Listen, this is a tough one. And listen, Austin Story, that's the big X factor to me. What kind of trip does she go in here? Your top choice. If she rambles out of there, this could be a little bit busy on the front end.
Yeah, I thought one of the better races on paper of the night, one of the most competitive, and it looks like it on the tote board right now. Gate rolling for race number 6, field of 8. Pacing Down a Dream, Skip Across, Spry Down Better Be, Century Harlot, Lily GL, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Outside Post to Havarti 1 from the trailing tier, Better Watch It. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and they're 5 wide, firing to the first turn. The inside 3 all leaving together. Caught widest, Spry Down Better Be through a wild opening 1/8 of a mile. Skip Across, kept on the outside, is coming after Pacing Down a Dream. And the inside 2 square off in the opening quarter. Spry Down Better Be has come away in third, and getting seated early fourth was Lily GL through this hot opening fraction. Back there, traveling in 5th position now is Century Harlot. Racing third from last, Ms. Megan Markle. The back markers Better Watch It and Havarti won. 28-1. Quick opening quarter. Compliments of Pacing Down a Dream insisted on having the lead. Skip Across is second. Back out and driving third. That's Brydown Betterby. He's going to have to do it the hard way tonight. And that will tow Lily GL up into it. Second over and well spotted with a half mile to go. Down on the inside under some tip-tap urging, Century Harlot. Underway from the back is Better Watch It, followed on the outside by Havarti 1. And along the inside and trailing Ms. Megan Sparkle. Half in 58-4. Up top, it's Pacing Down a Dream, trying to take it all the way on the front end. Brydown Betterby gets to within 3/4 of a length, but appears stalled. That's going to force Lily GL out 3 wide, good and early. She's coming on now, but just up to the flank of the leader, who's still going. Pacing Down a Dream on the inside, holding them at bay so far. Lily GL comes on to take over second. Skip Across is third. Ground saving's been Century Harlot from way back. That's Better Watch It. 3/4, 128-1. Top of the stretch, and it's still Pacing Down a Dream. Pacing Down a Dream's got a big one. Diving to the inside. Skip Across. Lily GL. Century Harlot dives through late and is coming on. Century Harlot trying to get there right up in the win photo with Pacing Down a Dream. That is dead tight. We'll put the photo finish camera to work here. 159-1. In the win photo, finishing first at long odds, number 4, Century Harlot. Second was 1, Pacing Down a Dream. Third, number 2, Skip Across. And fourth to the 5, Lily GL. 4-1-2-5, top 4 finish order. Here's the winner of race 6, returning number 4, Century Harlot. 4-year-old bay daughter of sports rider from the Ponderosa mare, Town Pro Miss, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman training, driving double on the Tuesday card for Scotty Ray. For Century Harlot, first win in 5 this year. That's career win number 8. Comes knifing through late to score in the win photo. 159 1/5. Century Harlot at odds of 24-1. Victorious in race 6. $51.60 the win ticket return. The exacta combination 111.60. The pick 4 combination, your dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, 854.10. Dollar trifecta 956.05. Dollar superfecta 2,055.90. Coming up is race 7, start of the late pick 5 wager, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Just a field of 5 to go postward next. And there are no changes. Recapping the finish order from race number 6, top down, it should read 2, 3, 6, 1, 4, 7, 8, 5. 6 minutes away from race number 7, start of tonight's late pick 5, $7,500 guaranteed pool. No changes here in the opening leg. Standing by with his thoughts on the late pick 5, once again, Robert Reed Jr.
Century Harlot lighting up the board in race 6 to the tune of 51.60. That's why I said I'm glad that race wasn't part of this sequence, because I would not have had that one. Congrats to you, though, if you cashed on that one. A nice, long-priced winner. We had 4 top choices win in our early pick 5 sequence, but we did not cash a ticket because sadly we only got 4 out of 5. So we're going to try to run the gauntlet here in races 7 to 11 in the late pick 5 wager guaranteed pool, $7,500, low takeout 15%. Going with the 1, 2, and 3 here in the opening leg. We actually don't have the early favorite, 3 to 5 favorite, a Magical Albert on our ticket. We're going to go with PL Oliver, You Chase Him, I Kiss Him, who's been sharp as of late, and Kenny Joe, a favorite of mine right now at 10 to 1. And in the second leg, the 2, 3, and 6, I think that those are the main horses that we want to have on the ticket in there. Mr. Mock Jimmy does get to face some easier competition, but I do like Dalliator and Adore Him on the inside of the gate. So 3 deep in the second leg as well. Race 9, singling our best bet of the night, the 4, Clever Character. Love the way this horse raced last time in the bottom condition at Mohawk Park. From the 10 hole, handled aggressively, got shuffled, came back on late to grab 4th. Loved the way this one raced. So we are all in on number 4, Clever Character, in race 9 for Travis Cullen and Jody Cullen. They had a nice win earlier in the evening, so I think their barn is in fine form as well. Race 10, spreading out. It is the preferred 2 and 3 handicap. Well, in the handicap race, folks, I'm going to go to the outside of the gate, and we're going to go 3, 4, 5, and 6, the 4 outside horses. I think this is an interesting affair. PL Jackson does look good, does have the outermost post in the contest. My top choice is the 5, Alex Having Fun. Going to use the 4 outside horses, though, the 3 Outlaw Grabbing Gears and the 4 Homie Joe as well. 3, 4, 5, and 6 to try to get us through that preferred event, which is always a great race here at the Raceway. And then the money leg, well, we're going to go 3 deep, and I think they're the 3 most logical horses in the race. Race them up with Rail Control, has been, racing, well. Especially getting out of those preferred ranks last time, finishing second to Ever. Again, that horse will be on his back tonight. Has number 7 in the program, but leaves from post 8. Will be on that one's back tonight. So Ever Again, I think, is one you have to use. And Life is Better, I think, is one that has to be on the ticket as well. So 3 deep in the money leg. And that ticket, we're spending a little more than we usually do, $21.60 for 20 cents. But that's because we're building the ticket around my best bet of the night in race 9, the 4, Clever Character. Again, pool guaranteed at $7,500. The takeout is just 15%. We've got 1 minute away till the horses are making their way onto the track. Greg and I will come back, take a closer look at this opening leg of this late pick 5 sequence in just a few minutes.
Introducing the field for race number 7. Condition pacers here, field of 5 in the start of the late pick 5. Number 1, P.L. Oliver. Matt Dupuis, the owner. Jason Ryan will steer. You Chase 'Em, I Kiss 'Em, number 2. Glenda Winkleman shares ownership with the driver Nathan Sobey. Kenny Joe is number 3. Donnie Rankin driving for owner Kevin Gillis. Magical Albert 4. Austin Sorey in the driver's seat for Dave Lumsden. And the 5, YS Delight. Tyler Moore will steer for Gary McDonald. That's your field of 5 for the upcoming 7th race, Exacta. Superfecta, trifecta wagering offered up here in the opening leg, as mentioned, of the late pick 5 wager. And we want to take a moment to pass along our condolences to the Durbridge family. Bill Durbridge passing away yesterday. Very well-known name here at the Raceway. The entire Durbridge clan raced a number of horses here over the years. And, of course, his family continues on. And, again, regular participants, active participants here in London, Ontario, in the racing industry. So from everyone here at the Raceway, we want to pass along our deepest condolences to the entire Durbridge family on the passing of Bill Durbridge, who passed away at the age of 84 yesterday. Rob, will bring you in here to talk about race number 7 here as we start our late pick 5 wager here this evening. Small number of starters here. We're light in quantity, but high in quality. And, that's a good betting board. That would indicate that all 5 have a shot to win if things go their way. I'm a little bit surprised that Magical Albert, though, is favored right now at 6-5.
Yeah, nothing against Magical Albert. I think he's a useful horse, but I would agree 7-5 even right now is too short a price for me. I went 3 deep in here, Greg, in the opening leg of the pick 5. I don't have Magical Albert, so I used 3 of the 5 starters here. I went with the 1, 2, and 3. And it kind of just speaks to how difficult this race is, going 3 deep in a 5-horse field. But yeah, there's not much separating who I think is the best horse in the race to the horse that I think might be on the lower end of the talent. But there's a look right now at one of our favorites, though, Kenny Joe. I'm a little bit surprised that he's getting the least support at 7-1.
Yeah, he's the one that I took a shot on here because I thought it was wide open, so why not go price shopping? He's not the most consistent sort. He doesn't always bring the A game, but when he does, he's very good. And we saw that 3 lines back at a reduced class level. When facing similar to these 2 back, he was pretty good, and then found it going a little bit tougher last time out. And the trip scenario, he was racing on the outside, albeit covered up to some extent, but I think just a better fit here all the way around. And I thought Magical Albert was the type that was going to potentially offer a price here and be a little bit sneaky good, but not getting past anyone right now at even money. You Chase 'Em, I Kiss 'Em has been a nice addition to the local circuit here. I like what I've seen from him in the last 2, and his trainer driver Nathan Sobey.
Yeah, one that we really liked last time when Nathan Sobey had made some comments on social media that they were going to put blinkers on and he wouldn't be looking around in his second effort over the Raceway, which he did in the first one when he got beat by a head. And last time game effort, forced to the lead in the stretch and then held off a better man who got a good trip on his back. So I think this horse is razor sharp right now. I put the 2, You Chase 'Em, I Kiss 'Em, on top over Kenny Joe and then PL Oliver, but I really like the price right now on the 2, You Chase 'Em, I Kiss 'Em. I wasn't expecting 3-1. I thought that he would be one of the ones taking support on just because of the fact that he's been no worse than second since coming to Ontario, and last time I thought that was a real gritty effort to win.
Yeah, it's really an interesting way to start the late pick 5 sequence. So that's what you like to see in a short field of 5. You hate to see an overwhelming 1-9 type favorite. Even money on Magical Albert in this spot. Definitely a contender. I wouldn't be scared, certainly, to play against him, though, at even money. And as we say that, there's a bit of a shift in the odds. I think, if you've got a strong opinion on any one of the 5 here, it's a good race to maybe take that stand early and hope you get through the first leg. Maybe just a quick thought on how you would approach the pick 5 from that standpoint.
Well, yeah, I mean, I probably should have done that. I probably shouldn't have gone 3 deep in here, but I wanted to really be alive to my best bet. If I was going to take a stand here, it'd probably be with You Chase Him, I Kiss Him at 3-1. I think that's a rock solid price. Kenny Joe, though, at 9-1. Wow, he's one I can't pass up a win ticket on because I'm a big fan of that horse.
All right, good-looking field of 5 taking up their positions here. Your last chance to play the late pick 5 tonight at the Raceway. We've got P.L. Oliver with You Chase Him, I Kiss Him, Kenny Joe, Magical Albert, and Y.S. Delight. Field for the 7th at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Magical Albert's blasting from post 4. You Chase Him, I Kiss Him shows speed, but fastest away P.L. Oliver using that post 1 advantage, and he will stride clear of the field in the opening turn. He's got a length and a half as they pass the 8th pole. With You Chase Him, I Kiss Him ensuring the pocket position early, Magical Albert forced to take back into 3rd. Racing away from 4th was Kenny Joe, and the early trailer in the field of 5, Y.S. Delight. 5 of them with 5 lengths front to back as they arrive at the opening quarter. P.L. Oliver has them lined up after a 28-4 opening fraction. Tight pocket sitter, You Chase Him, I Kiss Him. Magical Albert is situated 3rd, will soon have a decision to make. An anxious-looking Kenny Joe traveling 2nd from last and still trailing Y.S. Delight. Field of 5 in single file alignment as they come up to the half. P.L. Oliver able to steal a breather on the front end, and he's a half mile away from the winner's circle here with You Chase Him, I Kiss Him. Head to helmet 2nd. Back out and driving, Magical Albert takes up the chase 3rd, still 2.5 lengths to try and make up on the leader, and he's going to tow Kenny Joe up into a 2nd over position. Trailing and having a look to the outside as well, Y.S. Delight. Half in a minute, flat tempo, picks up on the way to 3/4. P.L. Oliver on the inside has company. Magical Albert's up to the saddle pad. Right there on the inside and waiting for racing room. You Chase Him, I Kiss Him. Kenny Joe to within 2 lengths. Y.S. Delight's going to pull 3 wide. Got Kenny Joe caught in the blind switch there, and he is motoring as they come to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 128-3, and Y.S. Delight is trying to ambush the field in the last quarter. P.L. Oliver on the inside trying to fight back. Magical Albert there. Kenny Joe with a late rally. P.L. Oliver on the outside. Y.S. Delight may have gotten there. Another win photograph here in the 7th. 158, 1/5. Another big pick 5 pool here. Almost 25,000 into the late pick 5. Thank you again for playing along. And in the win photograph, it was the long shot prevailing. Number 5, Y.S. Delight. Up in time. Pulls off the 8-1 upset. Second longest shot of the board here in the field of 5. Finishing 2nd was number 1, P.L. Oliver. As we get another look at the slow-mo shot. The far outside picking up 3rd, number 3, Kenny Joe. Five, 1, 3, 4 is your top 4 finish order. The winner was back. Number 5, YS Delight. 5-year-old son of Better's Delight from the Western Ideal mare Kiss Baby Kiss. Gary McDonald of Dundas owns and does the training, and Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. An impressive last to first win into a fast final half. YS Delight for his 3rd win in 5 this year and 7th lifetime. 158-1, an 8-1 winner in tonight's 7th race. $18.50 the win ticket return. The 5-1 exacta paid $59.80. Dollar trifecta $95.40. A $1 super worth $223.65. 8th race coming up starts the late pick 4 $7,500 guaranteed pool. We've got a full field of 8 to go postward with no changes. There's a look at the rundown from race number 7, top down, 2, 5, 3, 4, and 1. Our late pick 4 starting next here in race number 8. Another $7,500 guaranteed pool, and we've got a full field of 8 set to go postward. Just over 7 minutes on the clock.
YS Delight, an 8-1 winner in race number 7. Thought that Magical Elber would be the one to bust us out, but nope, it was YS Delight. We went 3 deep, used 3 of the 5. Wow, should have just taken it all there. In the opening leg of the pick 5, we're dead in that, but the good news is we get to come right back and rebet our sequence here in race 8. The late pick 4 wager, guaranteed pool, $7,500, low takeout, 15%. And we're going to take a swing again, singling my best bet in race 9, the 4 Clever Character. Here we're going to go 2, 3, 6, and 7. Right now, a lot of support for the 2 Dalliator, who I think has a big chance in here. Draws inside now, but that price is too short for me, so I'm happy we've got the 3, 6, and 7 as well. Adore Him, Mr. Mock Jimmy, and Mercenary. The 2 outside horses, I think, are probably the class of the field, but we'll have to work from those outside posts. Race 9, we're all in a number 4 Clever Character. Love the way this one raced last time. I'm confident in putting this one alone in multi-leg wagers and hoping that he goes off at a price north of even money in race 9. That's the 4 Clever Character. Race 10, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Again, it's a preferred 2 and 3 handicap. In a handicap race, you usually want to look towards the outside of the gate, and we're doing that with the 4 outside horses, the 3, 4, 5, and 6. PL Jackson should be tough, but does have that outermost post in the contest. Alex having fun, my top choice. I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, and 6 in there, using 4 of the 6 that time. So who knows what will happen in there after what happened in race number 7. Money leg, the finale. We're going to go 3 deep with the 1, 2, and 7. Race them up with rail control. Should be tough. Life is better. I think you should enjoy getting back to the Raceway. Was a strong winner here, 3 back. And, of course, the 7 Ever Again, more dangerous with the fact that he leaves from post 8. He gets to follow, race him up off the gate. Should be put into a prime position early on in the mile and has a big chance. So 3 deep there as well. That ticket will cost you $9.60 for 20 cents. And again, taking a swing with the 4 Clever Character as our single in race 9. 3 minutes until the horse moving out onto the track for race 8. We'll come back after the post break, take a closer look at this opening dash in the late pick 4 sequence.
Introducing the field for race number 8. 1 is Cranky's Boy. The owner, Rick Edwards. Drivers, Brett McDonald. Number 2 is Dolliator. Greg Dustin with the drive for Guys for Stieg and Ted Melchers. Scott Ray. On board number 3, Adore Him for Robert Blake. Sports Nation is number 4. Raymond and Catherine Stewart share ownership. Austin Sorey in the bike. 5, Hidden Potential, Tyler Borth at the lines for the VMB stable. 6 is Mr. Mock Jimmy, Colin Kelly on board for Sally Charlton. Mary Ketros owns, George Ketros drives. 7, Mercenary. And now stepping onto the track, number 8, Mo Better. Kerry Howard is the owner, and John Hahn will steer. Full field of 8 for race number 8. Start of the late pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. About 2 minutes away from post time here as we once again bring in Robert Reed Jr. And got to applaud you, Robert. Yeah, you bowed out in the early leg of the pick 5, but enthusiastic about the late pick 4. Who do you like here to kick it off?
Yeah, I guess enthusiasm counts for something, doesn't it, Greg? That was heartbreaking, going 3 of 5 and watching. I mean, Kenny Joe was swelling up second over, and I was so excited about it. And then YS Delight, a horse that I've backed so many times, just crushed all my hopes and dreams. But yeah, we got to come right back, don't we? And well, yeah, this opening leg I went 4 deep, 2, 3, 6, and 7. I actually think the best 2 horses in the race are probably the outside 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy and Mercenary, but they kind of are in a difficult spot out there from that spot. So I looked at it and said I'm going to use Dalliator as my top choice in the race. 5-1 right now. Adore Him, I think, is a monster price at 18-1. But here we go again. Sports Nation getting bet off the board at 6-5. Don't have this one on my ticket, but it wasn't the favorite that got me last time. It was the price that nailed me at the wire.
3 words, right? Turn the page, and that's you've got to quickly adopt that motto in horse racing, right? And there's always another race coming up, always another multi-leg wager around the corner, and it's a good opportunity, right? If you feel like you missed the boat there, and if you have the opportunity, you can come back and salvage a good return still in the late pick 4 here. Sports Nation, yeah, certainly a question mark in here, and the fact that the horse has been away a while and had 4 qualifiers, and I talked about it earlier. I love to see a good foundation, but 4 qualifiers with gaps in between leads me to believe that there was something amiss, something keeping the horse away from being entered into race. So that's definitely a question mark at 4-5, and it'll be interesting to see. Certainly one I think you have to use, though, on the ticket. I think this is a race because of post position, like you said, where you kind of have to go a few horses deep, don't you think? I don't see a 4-5 on paper in this field.
No, I don't see anyone being 4-5 in here. Maybe if Mr. Mock Jimmy or Mercenary drew inside, I can make a case they would be maybe sub 2-1. But I looked at this field and said, you know what, this looks like a spot where you might want to try to get a price down in the opening leg of this pick 4 sequence. And the qualifier looks great on Sports Nation, but like you mentioned, you see gaps in a lot of those preps, and only 5 starts last year. So obviously, if he's ready to roll and he's can build off that qualifying effort, he could be tough in here. But I can't get there at even money, that's for sure.
And I suppose if you try and really dissect the qualifiers, the good news is that the last 2 came back less than 2 weeks apart, and both were very good. The second one, in fact, was really impressive qualifier. So my feeling is that a lot of people are banking on that the fact that the horse is finally ready to return. And you go down to the bottom lines and look at the horses he was facing here, the likes of Pedro Hanover, who at the time was racing at the preferred level. So he's a big factor. You mentioned the outside too. And what about Adore Him? You talked about him. Maybe just a quick thought on him. Is he the price play at 11-1?
I think so. It gets back to the Raceway. I mean, last time when an overland journey, that was a real tough trip at Mohawk Park. I mean, granted, it was January 13th, but it was a win or two back here at the Raceway. So I just think at 10-1, he's some value on the board right now, and one that I wanted to have as a bust out on my multi-leg ticket.
Well, the gate is rolling for race number 8. Even money on Sports Nation, who makes his return to the races off 4 qualifying efforts, and he's got post 4 to work with. Field lining up has Cranky's Boy, Dolliator, Adore Him, Sports Nation, Hidden Potential, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Mercenary, and from the second tier, Mo Better. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off in pace, singing Adore Him's going to follow the gate away and quickly cross over in front of the field. Cranky's Boy along the inside pushes through to be second, kept wide through the first turn. That's Sports Nation, who's now working up and challenging for the lead. Also in the mix early, parked out there fourth. That's Mercenary. Along the inside, as they straighten up, is Mo Better. Then in the backfield come Dolliator, followed by Hidden Potential, the early trailer, the free-legged one, Mr. Mock Jimmy. They passed the quarter pole, and taking command was Sports Nation. Sports Nation leading to the far turn. A length and a half better than Adore Him. It's going to be a long night at the office here, it appears, for Mercenary, who's parked in third, down on the inside and traveling in the top 4, Cranky's Boy. Mo Better is inside fifth, moving up on the outside. Dolliator now is second over and into the top 5. Following on that one's back, Mr. Mock Jimmy, trailer along the inside. That is Hidden Potential. Field travels the lower turn on their way to 5/8. In command of the field, Sports Nation. Mercenary on the outside going the long mile. Adore Him has had a perfect trip and swelling up in the pocket. Dolliator moving up on the outside. He's suddenly in a good spot. Second over in the top 4. On that one's back, Mr. Mock Jimmy. They wheel and deal by 3/4. Sports Nation being asked for more now and trying to kick on, but Mercenary's not going away. Mercenary resurgent. Adore Him begging for daylight. Dolliator now is going to tip 3 wide, 4 wide on the turn. Mr. Mock Jimmy, 1/8 of a mile to go, and they turn for home. Sports Nation, the one to catch. Adore Him was swelling up in the pocket, but is not gaining as Sports Nation drives on, and Sports Nation returns, and returns in a big way. Wins it all the way on the front end over Adore Him. Dolliator and Cranky's Boy in the photo for third. Another huge pool, the late pick 4, with just shy of $21,000 wagered in. Even money favorite, Sports Nation, to kick it off. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a timer malfunction in race number 8, so we'll get the final time and fractional times. Once we go official here, we'll pass that along. There's your top 4 finish order. It's 4, 3, 2, and 1. 4, 3, 2, 1, top 4 unofficially. Here's a look at the winner returning. Number 4, Sports Nation. 7-year-old gelded son of Sports Rider. From the Cam's Carchark mare, Cam for Life. Raymond and Catherine Stewart of Port Rowan. Share ownership. Raymond does the training. Austin Sorey doing the driving. Pacer's been out of action since last fall, but returns on a winning note. Look sharp in scoring in gate-to-wire fashion. Again, we'll pass that final time along to you shortly. This will be the first win of 2022 and the 8th career win for number 4 Sports Nation. Even money favorite pays $4.30. 4-3 exacta worth $27.20. The dollar trifecta $63.50. Dollar superfecta $293.25. Coming up next, race 9, another full field of 8. Starts our late pick 3 wager. No changes. Getting a look now at the complete finish order from race number 8. Recapping from the top, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8, 5, 6, and 7. 3 more left to go on the Tuesday card. It's late pick 3 time. 9th race starts it off. We've got a full field of 8 with no program changes. Just a few minutes away now from post time for race number 9. In fact, 5 minutes away. Want to remind you, back in action tomorrow night at our new 6:30 start time. Racing each and every live racing night, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6:30. Every live race night through March 18th. So keep that in mind. That's our new start time. Only 3 months remaining in the current race season. We're starting to get into the home stretch and looking ahead to some very exciting events, as mentioned. The Wilson's Tack Claiming Series, a new event. That will take place throughout the month of March in a couple of different divisions, 2 legs and a final, and consolations in both categories. And it will be an interesting and competitive format in that, as details have been announced and are available on our website. Also, the Kamloops Classic back this year. Very excited to welcome back the top Boulder Pacers in harness racing to the Raceway. On Friday, May 27th, as part of the undercard, the return of the Forest City Pace for pacing mares as well. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship will be hosted here this coming May, with more details on that as well. An exciting wrap up to our season. Plenty to look forward to over the next 3 months as the weather starts to get better here in Ontario. And as always, you can visit our website for complete details, westernfairdistrict.com. Robert Reed has his best bet of the night coming up here. He's talked about Clever Character, and we'll talk more following the post braid here. 5 to 2 in the morning line, 1 to 5. The betting public in full support of Robert on this selection here. The Mohawk Park Invader, who was a good 4th place finisher from the outside post 10 there last time out, showed plenty of early speed, was battling and hung in for a top 4 finish there. Meets much easier here, has his nose on the middle of the starting gate. A lot to like about Clever Character in here. We'll hear more from Rob on that selection in the late pick 3 coming up next. Here are the fractional times from that 8th race back in race 8. Again, we had a timer malfunction. We apologize for that. Fractional times back in race 8, quarter 29 and 4, half 59 and 4. The 3/4 time was 1:30, and the win time 1:59 and 1. 1:59 and 1, the win time for Sports Nation back in race number 8 in his return engagement. Give you a look at the selections here. We are unanimous on number 4, Clever Character, in the upcoming 9th. We'll meet the field in moments. Stepping onto the track are the starters in the 9th. Rolling Rock is number 1. John Hahn doing the driving for Karen Corner. Wilson Wall, number 2. Lauren House with the drive for Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. 3's Colorado Buck. Doug Schweitzer, the owner. Driver Scott Ray. Next on parade, Clever Character. A1 Stable, Ron Cullen. And Paul Sanders, share ownership, Travis Cullen will steer. Number 5, JK&R Like Tell, Ashley and Ed Hensley. Share ownership, Ed drives. 6 is Jack of Clubs, Tyler Moore will steer for Gary McDonald. 7 Deadly Action, Gord and Jeff Graham co-own, Brett McDonald will drive. And the 8 Better's Victory, Bert, Betty and Jason Sherman, all share ownership, Tyler Borth will steer. That's your field for race 9, starting the late pick 3 wager. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up as well. We'll get a look at the final few score out shots here as we near post time for race number 9. 3-5 now on Clever Character. Robbie opened up at low odds and hasn't drifted up a whole lot. So the public, I guess, sees what you see with this guy. The only thing left to really look at there is body language, and he couldn't look a whole lot better, could he?
No, he looks fantastic on the track right now. That last effort at Mohawk Park is so much better than it actually looks on paper. He blasted out from the 10 hole, had the early leads. It's 27-2 to the quarter, gets shuffled back, and it was kind of stuck in traffic a little bit on the last turn before angling out. He got beat by a wide margin, but that's against East End. East End's, raced as high as the preferred before at Mohawk Park. So a solid effort. I love the back half, 56-2. Love his bookend, half 2 and 55-4. It looks sharp on the track. I don't see them beating Clever Character tonight. But what did you say the 3 words are, Greg, after the opening leg of that pick 4?
Turn the page.
Yeah, another one. Just you love a horse so much and you want to be alive in multi-legs on him, and now you get to that race, he's 4-5 and you're dead and everything.
Yeah, well, we say it almost every time we do this, right? It's a humbling game. And you learn, right? There's different scenarios that humble the horse player for sure. But you know what? It just takes one good night where everything falls into place for you, and it rejuvenates you. So let's talk about the combination here. There'll be outsiders in the wagering, double digits, but how about the earlier result with Tyler Moore and Gary McDonald teaming up to kickstart the pick 5? That was an ultra impressive effort, I thought, from Wise Delight to come from where he did with the race set up the way it was.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he sat last throughout, and I mean, we both liked Kenny Joe, and he kind of got the jump on that one, right? So I thought, YS Delight raced fantastic in victory, and I think you're looking at this one here, Jack of Clubs now, 13-1 on the board. This is a horse I've always been a fan of. The problem with him is he's a little bit camera shy in recent years. 22 wins lifetime, but just doesn't seem to find the wire anymore. I think that he's one that has a chance somewhere underneath in here. I just think he meets a couple of difficult shippers from Mohawk Park with Clever Character and JK and our Like Tell, but he's definitely one that's always on my radar, especially when he gets down to this level.
Yeah, JK and our Like Tell leaves right next door to Clever Character, one that I think certainly could threaten the top horse. Has faced a tougher level of competition as well, and similar scenarios. surfacing here, I think, looking for a confidence builder to get him back into the win column. A ticket horse for me, I'll maybe get a final thought here from you on number 2, Wilson Wall. Good early speed, much, much better post to work with this time.
Yeah, I love the post relief for this one. Wilson Walls seems to be at his best. You just look down, you can see it right there on the page. 4 starts ago, post 2 went to the front and was a winner. So, and that was actually, at this level or around this level. So it's crazy you're getting 15-1 on a horse that last time raced in this spot was a winner at 3-1. I think the post is going to make all the difference for this one. He should be pushing out for position early. I would think that Clever Character is going to come to call off the wings of the gate. Maybe even JK and our like tell. So could be a little bit busier on the front end this time, but Wilson Wall is definitely a ticket horse when you have to use in the exotics. Right now, 18-1, that's a giant size price.
And off the top tonight, we gave kudos to the track crew. We've got a nice feature posted by Cosa TV on track maintenance at this time of year. Caught up with Mark Horner and got a look around there at Mohawk Park recently, and here we are. The track's awesome again tonight, playing very fair, I would say. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I definitely agree. It's been fair all night. You can win on the front end and certainly win from off the pace.
All right, gate rolling for the 9th. We'll see if Rob's best bet can come through here. Clever Character, favorite at 3-5. Gate rolling. We've got Rolling Rock with Wilson Wall, Colorado Buck, Clever Character, JKNR Like Tell, Jack of Clubs, Deadly Action, and Better's Victory from the second tier. Field for the 9th race, top of the stretch. And here they come. They're off and pacing. 3 of them in an early firing line going to the first turn. Wilson Wall fires and is first to the lead. Here's Clever Character, though, swooping up on the outside and looking to challenge as they do some pacing around that first turn. Wilson Wall on the inside, stretching out. Clever Character to make the lead, but that one will clear to command midway through the backstretch. Wilson Wall back to second, and Better Victory came away in a good spot from that second tier start. Shows up in third through a quick 27-3 opening quarter. That's Rolling Rock back there in fourth. Break of 3 lengths to find Colorado Buck in front of JKNR Like Tell, second from last. As they race over to 3/8 is Jack of Clubs. Deadly Action last in the field of 8 and about 8 lengths off the lead. Field races up in front of us for the first time. It's Clever Character on the engine here and shows the way by a length and a half. Wilson Wall tripping out second. JKNR Like Tell advancing first over, makes it to third. Along the inside, racing fourth, Better's Victory, moving up on good-looking cover at this point. That is Jack of Clubs. Half was in 58-2. A 30-4 breather in the second quarter for Clever Character. He's asked for more now in the third quarter and opens up to a length and a half. JK and R Like Tell, though, continues to gain. He's taken a clear second. He's going to dive in and try and braven up on that final turn. Now left uncovered in third position. That's Jack of Clubs. Wilson Wall has backed away. 3 quarters, 127, 28, and 3 in the third quarter for Clever Character. Not out of the woods yet, though. Back out for more off that bravening third quarter. Here comes JKNR Like Tell. He's going to chase right to the finish. On the inside, Clever Character digs deep. Clever Character holds on. JKNR Like Tell chased him every step to the finish there. Finishing third with Jack of Clubs and on for fourth. It looked like Better's Victory. 156-2. Clever Character. Here's a look at the 9th race winner returning. It's number 4, Clever Character. 5-year-old gelded son of Tell It Like It Is from the Better's Delight mare Ruby Delight. Owned by A1 Stable with Ron Cullen and Paul Sanders. Jody Cullen doing the training. And Travis Cullen is in the driver's seat for the victory. That's the first win this season in 7 trips postward. 15th career tally for Clever Character. A sharp 156 and 2 victory in tonight's 9th race. That is a training and driving double for Jody and Travis Cullen. $2.60 the win ticket return. 4-5 exacta. A popular $3.30. Dollar try $7.35. Dollar super $26.90. Late double time on this Tuesday night at the Raceway. Race number 10. A preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace. Tonight's main event, a field of 6 will go postward. There's a look at the field. Again, it starts the late double, just over 4 minutes now until post time. Here's the field for race number 10, the preferred 2 and 3 handicap base. Number 1 is Crosscut, owned by the SSG Stables. Austin Sorey with the drive. Easton Beach is number 2. George Ketros driving for Mary Ketros. 3 Outlaws grabbing gears. Paul and Nicole Davies co-own, Paul driving. Homie Joe is number 4. Angus and Mark McQuarrie co-own. Tyler Borth with the drive. Number 5, Alex Having Fun. Ekity CSA and Gaston Bibo share ownership. Brett McDonald will drive. P.L. Jackson completes the field. Jody Cullen owns Travis Cullen to do the driving. That's your 6-pack for race 10, start of the late double. Tonight's main event, preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace. Rob, very evenly bet tote board. So again, with a short field here, you could go in many different directions. We saw it in the opening leg with the 5-horse field, and we thought it was pretty wide open. It ended up being the case. Second longest shot got it done. Do you see, a similar race on paper, at least here in race number 10?
This was one of the tougher races to handicap on the card, Greg. Handicap events in the preferred 2 and 3 are usually difficult, obviously, because the better horses have to draw outside. I do think this is kind of a wide open race. I went to the outside 4 in my multi-leg wagers, and I understand that P.L. Jackson merits respect, was a winner last time. That was from post 3, though. Probably have to work a lot harder to make the lead from the outermost post in the contest, post 6 this time around. I like the way Alex Having Fun looks in the track right now. That was my top choice in the race. I thought it was a solid effort at a long price last time in this class from off the pace. Love the way he finished his mile. He's 12-1 right now. I doubt that price will hold come post time because I think P.L. Jackson will come up from that 1-5. But I do agree that this is not an easy race, and you've got a shorter field that does pack a powerful punch, and I would say you can make a case for any one of these horses to win.
Sometimes you're looking for, simply a trend, and I think that's probably why you're seeing P.L. Jackson bet so heavily right now to 1-5. Jody, Travis Cullen, already 2 winners on the card, and sometimes combos like that can win in bunches, and definitely a big consideration here. But I would say over bet, and we're seeing actually a big shift in the odds. So likely some money came out on that one, and you're seeing it back evened up here. 2-1 on Crosscut. Really, I think the knock on this horse is that lack of gate speed, and I really think it's that. Sometimes you get fooled. A horse appears that they don't show much gate speed. They don't show it for quite some time, and then all of a sudden they step up and leave and get forwardly spotted. I just have seen no indication of that from Crosscut, so I'm not anticipating he'll be trying to leave out or push out from post 1.
Yeah, I don't think he's capable of actually getting off the switch and getting away well. And he always seems to get this pole position in these preferred contests. He's had it for 4 starts in a row coming into this. The best he's got away is 4th. He's gotten away a last couple times, and I think we might see that again tonight. And again, can he win from back there? Maybe. But I do think there's a lot of depth to this field. So, 5-2 for me on Crosscut's too short of a price. He didn't make my top 4. I do understand, those who support him, though, because when he does race well and gets the job done, they're usually pretty rock-solid efforts.
And having said that, I mean, he's not a real long price by any stretch, but 3-1 I think is a good price, a very good price on number 3, Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Here's a horse that has been favorite at the level 2 of his last 3. We've seen him beat similar 4 back, roughed up in the middle half last time out, and here's the type that could capitalize on his early speed and be laying up close. And I think at this level tonight, it's not the deepest group of this classification we've seen. Big threat in my opinion at 7-2.
Yes. slides in 2 spots too in the gate, and you're right. Last time he had no chance, got roughed up a long way. You can't fault him for not firing and doing better than what he did last time. To start before that, no chance was buried on the inside. The 2 further back was battling with Cheddar Bay. Cheddar Bay was lights out in this class, then went on to race really well to finish second at Mohawk Park in his latest. So if you're looking at one, there's some good form references. Outlaw Grabbing Gears is that one, and 7-2. I agree, that's a big price in Outlaw Grabbing Gears. I thought the 6-1 morning line was overly generous, to be perfectly honest, and I thought I would probably side against PL Jackson here with Alex having fun, but I can get behind Outlaw Grabbing Gears as well.
Yep, and really, the trip was the big factor with PL Jackson, Outlaw Grabbing Gears last time they met, and big switch in post positions for both of those tonight, so it could result in totally different trip scenarios. It's an intriguing field of 6 here in our preferred 2 and 3 handicap. Starting gate is in motion, crosscut from post 1, 2 is Easton Beach, 3 Outlaw Grabbing Gears, 4 Homie Joe, 5 Alex Having Fun, and 6 on the outside of the gate, PL Jackson. The gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, charged up on the far outside, and looking to try and cross over in front of the field here is P.L. Jackson. He's being chased along and going full tilt in that first turn, and will make the pylons before the 8th pole. Coming away second was Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Showing up in third as they race up to that opening quarter is Easton Beach. Then it's back to find Homie Joe traveling fourth. Fifth early on, Alex Having Fun, and the slow-starting Crosscut trailing in this field of 6, but has a hot first quarter up in front of him of 27-4. Compliments of a fired-up P.L. Jackson. P.L. Jackson leading over to 3/8 with the pocket sitter Outlaw Grabbing Gears tracking from third, Easton Beach. In fourth, that is Homie Joe. Alex Having Fun. Crosscut first to move out of the backfield. From 6th position, that's going to flush Alex Having Fun out in front of him with less than a half mile to go. Half in a solid 57-1. P.L. Jackson trying to take it right down the road. He leads by 2 lengths now with 3/8 of a mile to go. Outlaw Grabbing Gears trying to keep up to the tempo setter in second. Alex Having Fun takes over third. Still 3 lengths from the leader, though. Down on the inside and racing in the top 4 is Easton Beach. Under urging to try and catch cover is Crosscut. Homie Joe's on the inside and racing 6th and last. They wheel onto the far turn. 3/4 and 1, 25-2. 28-1 in that third quarter. And it's P.L. Jackson trying to take it the distance, but Alex Having Fun continues to gain. Still has a length to make up, though, but is maintaining that rally on the outside and now overhauling the tempo setter. Alex Having Fun. A huge, long, uncovered journey, and will win it over P.L. Jackson. Close for third between Outlaws Grabbing Gears and Homie Joe in 155-1. Top 4 finishers now posted unofficially. It's a 5-6-4-3 top 4 finish order. Here's the winner of race 10 returning, number 5, Alex Having Fun. Alex Having Fun's a 5-year-old gelded son of Rock and Roll Heaven. Out of the Arts Place mare Artera, owned by Equity CSL and Gaston Bibeau. Richard Moreau, the winning trainer, and Brett McDonald in the driver's seat for the win. Second in 4 this year. 15th career tally for Alex Having Fun. A big effort tonight, comes from a long way back and scores in 1:55, 1/5. $7.30 the win ticket return. 5/6 exactor pays $34.20. Dollar trifecta $58.60. The $1 superfecta $179.45. One left to go on the Tuesday program. The 11th and final race coming up next. Super High 5 event. Ed Hensley will drive number 6 UF Betters Hanover. Just 4 minutes now until post time. Here's a look at the rundown from race 10. Top down, it should read 5, 6, 4, 3, 1, and 2. Note as well, ladies and gentlemen, that there is a single claim entered in the 11th and final tonight. Single claim entered on number 7, Ever Again. One claim entered on 7, Ever Again, here in the 11th and final Super High 5 finale. Just over 3 minutes until post time. An important note here to remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, in this 11th and final, the claimed horse number 7, Ever Again, starts from the trailing post 8. Wears saddle pad 7, but does score from the trailing post 8. So again, keep that in mind here in the 11th and final. Getting a look at the various multi-leg wager will pace. Good luck if you're still going into this 11th and final race. We'll meet the field momentarily. Another quick reminder, we're back in action tomorrow night. Nathan Bain will be back in the announcer's booth. 6:30 start time. Get your free past performance programs at westernfairdistrict.com. Here's the field for tonight's 11th and final. Race 'em up, number 1. Owners Gord McDonald and Christopher Bolin. Driver Travis Henry. Number 2, Life is Better. Kenneth Matheson and Henry Banakowicz share ownership. Tyler Borthwith the drive. Livin' Large, number 3, Garrett Rooney driving for George Robinson. Four is Privilege, Paul McKenzie at the lines for Natasha Miller. Royal Ship, number 5, Colonel Schneider Jr. the owner. The driver's Jay Harris. 6, UF Betters Hanover. Ed Hensley picks up the drive for Scott West. And the 7 is Ever Again. Brett McDonald driving for Blue Shoe Investments. Single claim entered on Ever Again, who wears saddle pad 7 but again starts from the trailing post 8. That's your field for the 11th and final. Exacted trifecta, super high 5 wagering available as well. And this will wrap up both the late pick 4 and late pick 5 wagers. Favorite at this point, number 2, Life is Better. As we'll bring in Rob Reed Jr. one more time. Privilege favorite in the morning line, but right now at odds of 7-2. So Life is Better. Certainly one of the key contenders in here. Who do you like to ultimately capture the finale?
I went with Race 'em Up just because I thought last time Race well on the lead, gets the pole position again. We're going to see this one firing out of there. No question what direction he's going off the gate, Greg. I stuck with Race 'em Up, and it was a difficult contest because Ever Again, you kind of look at the program at a first glance, you say, okay, well, post 7 this time around, but folks, post 8, big difference from that outside spot on the gate, and Ever Again gets to follow up Race 'em Up, who should be blasting out of there. Maybe gets right on that one's helmet and it gets a good trip in behind him. Now, obviously, Life is Better is one that is also well served when leaving out of there. I just think that those two are the ones I'd want to be on. So I'm sticking with that pair, Race 'em Up onto Ever Again.
And Privilege is a horse who, it was interesting, swept a pop-up series event at Flamborough Downs, won impressively there, 55-1 in capturing the final, the $18,000 final. Raced at Mohawk Park in a pop-up event there, and could go no faster. So it was interesting moving out to the big track, but the individual times were the same and the results were not nearly as good. How much credence do you give to this horse returning back to the half-mile oval tonight?
I put Privilege in the 4th spot on my selections. Didn't really know what to do with them, to be perfectly honest. I didn't use them in my multi-leg wagers. Last two, obviously tougher competition, Intrigued again, and those types, and pop up for starter events at Mohawk Park. That sweep of the series at Flamborough was obviously impressive. Great claim, by the way, by Clayton Miller, $10,500, and he's already made that back and then some with those victories in that pop-up series. So I think he's got a chance in here. For me, though, I went 1-7-2 and then put him in the 4th spot.
Speaking of claims, one that comes in off of the claim here is Royal Ship, another Woodbine Mohawk Park invader. He, though, had found a home at the $17,000 to $18,000 claiming level, and was really on a form spree until that most recent start. Not the greatest result. So the new barn takes him here in the first outing. What do you make of that and the horse, his chances tonight?
I've always liked Royal Ship. The thing is that you move from those condition claiming ranks to then open claiming handicaps. That's a big difference, right? So he went from condition claimers kind of being the boss in there. Then he went to the claiming handicap ranks. Obviously didn't, embarrass himself. 2 back, raced pretty well to be 3rd. Last time had absolutely no chance, getting away 9th off the gate, was 15 out of it at the quarter pole. I just think that, he's more of, he kind of needed that softer competition to produce his best. So I like Royal Ship as a horse. I'm not sure tonight's going to be his night here. Could he hit the high 5, land on the bottom end of the Super? Of course. But, 17-1, he'd be a bottom end of the exotic player for me.
He's a Royal Majesty, one that I thought maybe lacked gate speed when you would see him race at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but that's not the case. He could blast out from time to time. So, getting to switch to the half-mile oval, you need that tactical speed, and I think this guy's got it. If just a case of how he came out of that last race in the debut for the new barn. But you and I in agreement on Race Him Up as our top selection here. We both have the same train of thought that he'll want to try and go to the front and be the target tonight. And this guy's won several times with that tactic at venues like this. But 7-5, I'd say you'd agree, certainly an over bet in this spot.
Well, probably, yeah, because I don't know what the margin is that wide between Race 'em Up, Ever Again, Life is Better, even Privilege. You know what I mean? They're all kind of in the same neighborhood, I think. But he does have the big edge of having the pole position and having that early speed. He might just be able to blow them away in the front end.
All right, thanks again, buddy. Always a pleasure, and look forward to seeing you again next Tuesday.
Sounds great, Greg. Looking forward to next Tuesday already, sir.
All right, Rob Reed Jr. with us once again here, and great to have him on board. We've got our finale lining up. Field of 7, Race 'em Up, Life is Better, Livin' Large, Privilege, Royal Ship, UF Betters Hanover, and Ever Again. They're at the top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Race 'em Up as expected, charged up early, and will easily grab the racetrack going into the first turn. Following through from that second tier, Ever Again lines up neatly in the pocket, taken back to 3rd, Life is Better, and the 4th one with an 1/8 of a mile in the books, that is Privilege. He's just up in front of Livin' Large. 2 more to find Royal Ship, and the early trailer, UF Betters Hanover. He can see them all. They stride by the opening quarter, Race 'em Up, got them lined up quickly in here, puts up a 28-3 opening quarter. That's Ever Again, tracking from 2nd. Inline 3rd, Life is Better. Privilege under tight lines is 4th. He's anxious to get underway. Livin' Large follows in 5th. On the move from the back, UF Betters Hanover. And Royal Ship is now trailing in this field of 7. Popping out of 4th, there goes Privilege on a second quarter offensive, coming after Race 'em Up as they travel to the lower turn. Half in 59-1, 30-3 breather in that second panel. Race 'em Up under pressure now from Privilege, who's made it up to the wheel. Inside and racing third. That's Ever Again. On cover fourth. UF Betters Hanover. Third over now. Royal Ship down on the inside. And shuffled. That's Life is Better. Trailing the field now. Livin' Large. They race up to three quarters. Race 'em Up. Still the boss. The lead half a length. Privilege on the outside chipping away. Three quarters. 127-3. Privilege getting a bit closer. But Race 'em Up holding sway at this point. Down on the inside third. That's Ever Again. UF Betters Hanover's within range. He'll roll out three wide as they turn for the payoff. Race 'em Up. Privilege. UF Betters Hanover on the grandstand side. Race 'em Up though on the inside. Goes gate to wire. Race 'em Up wins. Privilege trying to hold off UF Betters Hanover in that place photo. 156-4. Introducing the 11th race winner, it's number 1, Race 'em Up. He's a 7-year-old gelded son of What Do You Say from the Shark Gesture mare, Logically Inclined, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland of Ottawa. Vic Putty, the winning trainer, Travis Henry driving. Race 'em Up in gate-to-wire fashion, his second win of the season. And that's career win number 28. For the photogenic pacer. All the way on the front end tonight, 156 4/5. The winning favorite pays $4.40. The 1-4 exactor pays $15. Your trifecta for $1, $121.35. The late double, 5-1 combination. That late double, $16.50. Dollar pick 3 at just over $10. The late pick 4. Dollar combination, $40.65. 20-cent pick 5, $162. $162 in that late pick 5. And the super high 5 in the finale. $1 ticket, $1,560.45. And that will do it for live racing tonight at the Raceway. Thank you so much again for joining us wherever you were tuning in tonight, both on and off track. Reminding our on-track patrons, we are now open to a full capacity beginning today. Full capacity limits now back in effect, and a proof of full vaccination no longer required to enter the grandstand facility for those fans wishing to attend live. Masks must be worn inside the grandstand, and our dining room is open each and every live racing night. So I want to remind you that we are back in action tomorrow night. Again, 6:30, our new post time each and every live racing night. Back in action tomorrow. And your free past performance programs are available at westernfairdistrict.com. Again, we thank you for joining us tonight. We hope you can join us again tomorrow evening. Until then, so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.